What's up, guys? It's Giltspire here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing on this terrific Tuesday afternoon? Hopefully all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we're jumping right on into another match of The Blight. Well, as per usual, we are doing the 60 million blood point challenge. Today is day 11, and our goal today is going to be to reach 1.5 million blood points, give or take. So, I think we can get there. I think we can get there, no problem. With that being said, let's throw in a Survivor Pudding, which we're very quickly running out of, I will say. Though thankfully, as soon as I say that, the Blood Grub has graced me with another one to take. But how's everyone doing today? Hopefully y'all are doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? Let's grab all these. And fingers crossed for another Survivor Pudding. Yes, no, maybe so. No Survivor Pudding, but we do have a box. Maybe. Hey, look at that. It finally paid out. We finally did get another Survivor Pudding out of that, so that actually works out quite well. But we see 2 flashlights, and I don't see anything in Elodie's hand. Yeah, her hand's on her hip, so we are good to go in that regard. Awesome, awesome, awesome. But what's everyone up to? Hope they're doing well. Yo, what's up, Winner? What's up, Sean? Hope they're having an amazing, amazing day. Alright, alright. We hit 3 million yesterday. I do want to point out that we didn't actually play every match with Survivor Pudding, so we probably could have gotten more than 3 million, which is the funny part. So we might be able to get more than 1.5 mil today. I wonder if we can actually hit... let's see. If we average... Let's say we hit... we get, what, 5 hours times 4, that's 20 games. 20 games times, let's say, 90,000. So we could probably get up to, like, 1.8 mil. Maybe a little bit more if we do end up getting some perfect games with the, 96,000 potential. So I think we can definitely hit the 1.5 marker at the very least. But let us see, let us see. Alright, alright, alright. 'Tis time for the Blight. And Temple of Purgation. We've been seeing a lot of Temple of Purgation recently. We've seen a lot of, like, specific maps. Once again, I don't know if it's, like, just the map rotation or, like, how it works or determines what maps we end up on. But it seems to be, like, a daily rotation, give or take. Alright, we see one person there, but one person was on the gen when we fatigued out. You want me to follow you because you're in a, near a pallet. You see Ash here. You've messed up. And I foresee Ash and the Feng Min back there to be going for the flashlight save, I'd imagine. Go for you, Fingman. Now I see Ash going for the pickup in the meanwhile. Ruin's here too, that's unfortunate. I used to have 3 people pretty much busy and taken care of. But I physically can't go for the flashlight save, or for the pickup right now for a lot of reasons. You see Fingmin. We're gonna pressure her. Nope, not happening. Gonna do this. Hit you. You're gonna try and CJ tech me? Is that what's going on in here? It feels like an attempted CJ tech. Alright, we're gonna down you. You guys are playing way too aggressively. Let's pick you up. Yui's back up. They're probably going to try and pick up Feng Min. They're going to Sabo the hook, which is fine. We have another hook to our left, so that's A-okay by me. Feng Min's back up. Ruin's over there. And one person's still within 40 meters. Oh, I hear you. I hear you all right, LD. It's down you. Now you're out in the open. I hear Feng Min now. You drop pallet, you do. Go for it. You are not that great at that flashlight, it would seem. Don't get a flashlight on me. Alright, LD's up. There's Yui and LD. Alright. We're gonna chase you. Switch to you. I know you're still here, Yui. I botched that. I do see scratch marks on their way. So we're gonna hit you. Did you stop playing? What is going on here? Alright. That's a thing, I guess. I still hear you. No flashlight saving coming from Feng Min, it looks like. Not gonna complain with that. Oh, I heard Feng Min, I think. Nope, she healed herself. There's scratch marks incoming. And we can theoretically leave Ash on the ground. Let's go for Feng Min. She'll drop pallet. This will be a straight up trade. And then, since you didn't go for the other unhook, I just chase you out. And then go for Ash, since his DS is definitely up. Hi, Ashy boy. Already got crows, I see. Upsy daisy, my boyo. He definitely went AFK. He is just done. And then Feng Min is up in the temple. Well, that works out for me. So let's hook you. Let's go up to you. Yo, what's up, Hammy? How's it going? How's it going? Wait. I hear you. Ah, there you are. I was about to say, where the hell are you? Well, how's your day been going, Hammy? Hope it's going well. Hopefully better than these survivors. Or they are all dead on 5 gens. Going pretty well, cannot complain. Frank and I went over to his coworker's house and we played a game of Cards Against Humanity, so that was a lot of fun. A little bit social drain for me. I'm much more an introvert, so even though it's low-key, it still is very draining to my my social reserve, being more of an introvert. Shocking to know, being a content creator. GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. Did I throw in a survivor pudding? Hold on, did I? Yes, I did. Good. So, that there is 5400, 7295, 6097, and 5400. 4 stacks of barbecue. Survivor pudding. And we were able to get 72,000 blood points that match, and another 4K full as a bleat. Put him back onto a 1 win streak. Not too bad at all. Any plans for the weekend, Hammy? Or just going to relax for the most part and play some DBD, some other games maybe? also need to respond to Discord real quick. Just got a message about some important things. Let's see. Alright, so this is pretty cool. I'll fill you guys in once I get some more information, but this development I just responded to is going to be pretty exciting if it does pan out. Alright, let's take a look. Once again, we're going to put on another Survivor Pudding. Excellent. And our Blood Web. What was I doing? I don't remember, to be honest with you. Alright, we'll grab that. Grab these, or not. 2 flashlights and a toolbox. Sounds like a plan to me. Haze reagent and a survivor pudding. Sounds good, sounds good. So we are that much closer to reaching our goal of... So we want to reach at least 20.5 million today. Anything over that will be fine. So if we get 20 games in today, how many blood points will we need per match? We would need at least 75 on average. That last match, a little bit below. As long as we hit a little bit above this match, we should be good. On the bright side, those short matches are good because we're able to get more than X number of points in. On the downside, I am not able to... whatchamacallit? Words. Not able to really maximize my survivor pudding. So it's a give and take, I do suppose. Able to get more matches in, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Feel My Blade? Out of curiosity, I have to ask, because the name just, like, is so reminiscent to only use my blade. Is that a reference to, or just that coincidence? But how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? Alright, alright, alright. And we are on the wretched shop. Let's bleed around. Try and find what 2-5 is. Coincidence? Gotcha. Fair enough. I thought I'd ask. I Want to Use Me Blade has been like a name, I guess not necessarily long forgotten. I know that, like, oh my god, like Woody and crew are still doing like their podcasts from back in the day. But, like, it's such an old YouTube name. Made it up because Assassin's Creed? Ah, I see. I do like that reference as well. It's been a hot minute since I played an Assassin's Creed game, though. Hi, you two. Thank you. Maybe Jazzy's right. Maybe I should use Thanatophobia on Blight. Wouldn't be a horrible idea. I do tend to go around injuring person in person. No flashlight save for you. But what have you been up to, my friend? Anything much? Yeah, I should probably eventually play Valhalla. I've heard Valhalla as well as Origins were really good Assassin's Creeds. Alright, I do see a survivor on a generator. Thanat is okay. So Thanatophobia is actually a really good perk on specific killers. Obviously one of the best killers to really utilize it would be Legion. For, well, obvious reasons. Legion's just able to injure survivors in rapid succession. And so I'd say Thanat on the right killers or with the right playstyle is not bad at all. Plague, another really good example, of course, of a killer that makes good use of Thanatophobia. I do see you over here, Dweet Boy. Yo, what's up, Tweak? How goes it, my friend? What have you been up to? How's your day been? Alright, you need Dead Hard to get to this. You don't have Dead Hard. Early in the game, that lasted no more than 5 minutes. Last game was Freddy and Mori 3 out of 4 people. Ooh, very nice. Those are some impressive numbers. I forget what my fastest Legion game is. I know I have it on Speed Tracker, or speedrun.com, rather. Let's try and get to this gen. Really? They committed 2 people to that gen rather than picking up the person slugged out or going for the unhook. That is shocking. Appalling, but shocking. Alright, we see Steve Boy Wonder going for the pickup. So let's go for him. Not able to get my flick on right. Now the funny thing is if Claudette goes for the unhook, then we'll be golden. There's the unhook. And they're probably gonna go for the pickup. Yep, they did exactly that. I was a little bit off on that throw, right there. Now that's interesting. Dwight's the one that went for it. Ooh. That means I can go for Dwight since he no longer has DS. That works out perfectly. Now I do want to be wary of the fact that Claudie's here with Firelight. He's not a bad slugger. Oh no, he's great. He can go from chase to chase with ease, as we're seeing here, and not really bat an eye. Let's go for this. Case in point. Because you can leave one slug, especially if Ruin's up. Like, that's the thing that I find a lot of killers do forget about. Like, if Ruin is up, slugging's not a bad idea. Main 2D killers? What killers, out of curiosity? D tier killers. So close on the right hand flick. I knew he was there, just wasn't sure how far in he was. I didn't want to flick too hard. Go down on Dwight. So when they're saying D, as in D tier killers, no. You had the right timing, but not the right aim there, Claudia. I'm sorry to say. So like a good example of a D tier killer is Legion. Alright, we see Claudette going for the unhook, it would seem. She's here still. Alright, she doubled back. There's the pallet vault. There's the unhook by Nia. Speaking of Nia. There's Claudette. She does not get there in time. That's oof right there. Yo, what's up, Toxic? How you doing, my friend? By the way, Toxic Mood. Do you prefer Toxic or Mood, or do you not have a preference in that regard? Yeah, so like Legion's a good example of a D tier killer versus Blight, of course, being S tier. He is hyper lethal. I see them healing over here. Everyone calls you Toxic? Alright, sounds good, Toxic. We'll go for the Nia. I'll grab you. I don't exactly play well around blocker attack. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good, my friend. Looks like Claude has second wind. Let's deny her that value. Good dead hard. He's gonna vault in, which boxes him into a tough spot. You want to start maining someone else along with Blight? What type of playstyle do you like? Do you like, you know, slug-heavy styles? Do you like range and projectile-based styles? You know, what's your poison? I could give some recommendations. After all, I am an educational Dead by Daylight player. Yep, they... Oh, that's right, I forgot. So I need to remember that the forking birch trees I cannot bounce off of. I slide off of those every single time. Yep, figured that you're pallet camping. You're adaptable, fair enough, fair enough. In that case, yeah, just find someone that you find fun in that case. Thinking twins? Twins is a lot of fun. They are the top of A tier. They, along with Hag, are some of the only macro killers in the game. There's Dweet Boy, who just healed himself. Good dodges. Alright, let's go off as Dweets, since he healed himself. Did he go to the vault? He did. Nope. Oh, Dweet Boy. I think so. Twins are a solid choice. Yeah, absolutely. Twins can be a ton of fun, too, if you know how to play them right. They go for the unhook. They don't have enough time to heal since it takes 16 seconds. Unless there's will make it, which case 8 seconds. So I don't even see where they are, because they're within 40 meters. Where did they go? Well, this is unfortunate for a lot of reasons. Because this could mean that these survivors are going to play immersed at the end, which would royally suck. Oh, hold on. I heard people! There you go. I hate playing Blight right now. Low-key, it's like I'm looking downwards on certain stuff. Why? Because of the FOV increase on Blight? Is that why you feel that way? Because this is what he was supposed to be. But there was a bug for quite some time where it's basically cut off at the knees. Which, honestly, I'm very happy with the Blight buff and getting some high heals because, my god, before it was horrible. Alright, where are we going to go, me girl? Ooh. You are lucky that when Blight shreds, it prioritizes the pallet, not the survivor. Holy hell. I think most killers are if you can play them well. So honestly, whatever the most fun. Exactly. Look downwards, you lose some collision. Some objects you just slide up. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's hug tech in a nutshell. So hug tech is if you go up to any object and slide, you have no collision in that moment until you hit something on your side. So if you do that at the right time, you'll slide on any object. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright. Let's catalog our blood points. This one was a good match too. I'm very happy about that. And we are looking at 93,000 blood points for that match, as well as another win for Zableet. Yeah, Blight is pretty good at it, because he is usually all over the place. The only thing that I usually lose out on is Malicious, because I usually let a lot of survivors heal each other. If I'm just going from gen to gen to gen to gen, I never really stick on hooks. Unless I'm in a pretty advantageous position, in which case then I might as well. But let's go right on in, throw another survivor pudding. And going for a blood web. See if we can get some stuff. Some stuff and things. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to go through a blood web. Try and get some more survivor puddings and bloody party streamers. Grab you, and you. Hollow shells. Not bad. Let's take a look in mystery box. Nothing great. As top 3, you are correct. Blight, so it goes For S tier, it goes Nurse, Spirit, Blight. Blight is in in the top 3 position for this game. There is no question in that regard. Yo, what's up, Ren? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Been struggling to make it from rank 5-4 to a solid 3 days now. Really gonna get the red ranks for the first time. The biggest thing that you need to do, killer, it's harder to analyze. It really depends on what killer you're using. What killers are you using, Tweak, in order to get to rank 4? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Just got back from a fun game of Cards Against Humanity with my partner Frankie and one of his coworkers. My parent was top 3 until good old Talbot came along. So the funny thing is that if I really analyze Executioner, he's not even a top 5. So if you look at the top, in my opinion, it goes Spirit, Nurse, Blight. Oh no, it's not Spirit, Nurse. Nurse, Spirit, Blight. Twins, Hag. Then I'm pretty sure at that point, Freddy, Pyramid Head, and then Nemesis. Cards Against Humanity is always fun. Yeah. Legion and Pig. The biggest thing that's working against you, Tweak, is the fact that since you're injuring with Legion and you're moving from one chase to another with Fail Frenzy, you're going to a lot of times lose out on your progress, your rank progress, by them healing each other. That's the major issue with Legion. Pig is not bad, but the problem is that you don't get a lot of deviousness because you don't use your pounce all too often. So there's some interesting situations there that you have to consider. No, Huntress is not above Nemesis. At the end of the day, she's a 110 killer. Yes, she has good range, but she has limited anti-loop against people who know how to loop Huntress. That's the problem. Let's go for a quick down on you. We have advantage on Hill. Good, Dead Hard. Only use Blight for this BP challenge. I mean, I use Blight here and there outside of this, of course. But man, it has been really helpful for the BP challenge because he is a freaking BP god, honestly. Alright, we're gonna give them a gen at this point. They get the unhook, that's fine. We're in a pretty good spot. Alright, there's basement. Let's put him over on this hook and hopefully pressure the heal. Really? There's been so many freaking saboteurs lately. Now, the unfortunate part for the staying min is I'm going to go immediately for her, which means that she no longer has DS. But I also want to go for this gen now. Since I know that's only one person on it, I can definitely get there in time. So let's do this. So let's prioritize gen pressure before hooks, because the less gens that they do, the more gen pressure I can apply later. Especially with Fleet Boy. Not a far enough flick, but she's pretty well boxed out. She's going down. Do I still get my hook at the end of all this? That's gonna be Dwight's gen, or is that Steve? That was Steve's gen. I just messed up. That might cost me. Scratch marks. No, they went to Shaq. There's Stevie Boy Wonder. Plague, though... So, here's the problem with Plague. Plague has the same problem that Pig does, which is that she's heavily RNG focused. And so it's really dependent on things like where your pools are going to spawn. And because of that, that's why Plague is a little bit more what some people refer to as underrated, unfortunately. She's good, don't get me wrong, but, you know, she does struggle a little bit because of that RNG factor. Dead hard? No dead hard. Now let's get you on hook now. We've done a really good job at pressuring their gens. They did end up getting his gen there. It is a little bit painful, however, that that Saboteur happened earlier, because we could have gotten another hook this entire time. Yeah, he might not get here in time. There's two people. I don't think there should be. There is. He's committing, but our teammate didn't. There's clawed up. Let's hit you. They're very different killers, but at the end of the day, personal preference, right? Let's see if Feng Min's on this. Looks like she is. She no longer has Dead Hard either, which is excellent. Down you. So we get a 2-for-1 special here. Yeah, no, I enjoy Plague. Plague is one of my 2 killers that have gotten above a 25 win streak, actually. So, I do love me some Plague. Alright, where did I drop Claude? There's the Claudie. This gen's gonna continue regressing. There's the unhook on Fang. That's perfectly fine. What's my highest win streak? 27 on Freddy? Yeah, 27. And then I think 26 on Plague. And then 22 on Blight? No, 24 on Bubba. Then 22 on Blight. Yeah, that's right. Hi, Steve. Do a left-hand flick. You go for the unhook, Steve? Nope. Someone else does. That's fine. There's much working here for you. No. Stop it. Stop going into lockers when you're healthy, please. This is a PSA to all survivors. Just stop going into lockers when you're healthy. There's no reason to do that. Alright. I'm gonna go to this hook of Steve. I'm a bit scared that the survivor that got unhooked might sabotage that hook behind me. I do have toxic survivors. I don't play killer a lot, but even in like rank 16, it's just clicking. I meant to go for Claw, but read down Jane immediately, so I don't mind that actually. And teabagging survivors for no reason and just puts you off. So, if you're talking about in like exit gate, that's just BM, you know, unsportsmanlike conduct. If you're talking about in the game, however, it's psychological. I'm not gonna lie. The best thing to do is to simply ignore them. I know that, you know, most people don't like that response, but that is the best thing you can do, in my opinion, because most times if they are doing that, it's because they are trying to get your attention and draw it away from whatever else might be happening. You know, whether that be chasing another survivor, what have you. So it is a whole lot of psychological stuff going on. And I get that unhook. That's fine. They're gonna go for this unhook. We'll go after them immediately after. And upsy daisy. Barbecuing chili shows me nothing, which means they're all within 40 meters. I didn't see any scratch marks go towards the unhook, so I want to say that they went farther in here. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. I must have swung too early. That was on me. What? Now, who unhooked who? I could have sworn that Steve got unhooked. Meaning that he probably has DS since he's the obsession. So we'll leave him slugged for a little bit. There's Jane. Where's Claude? There's Jane. Still no sign of Claude. There's Claude. Let's go for Claude. She should have been taking a body block anyways this entire way through. I'll be real. Now, Jane's going for the pickup on Steve. So now we're going to interrupt that. I was looking for a bounce on something. No dice, though. She's onto the LT wall. Let's pressure her here. Yeah, what's up, Giraffe? Let's see if you go for a vault. You do not. Good dodge, though. He's back on the T-wall. No dodge there. Let's go back for Steve. I see Claw. Let's go for Claw. And now we can go for Steve. He has God Palette still, so he'll probably turn... No, he doesn't go for God Palette. Where does he go then? Goes downstairs, goes here, and whole lot of nothing, Steve. Alright, let's hook you. Then we hook Claude, since we know she doesn't have DS, and then we find Jane. But this game is pretty much over. Alright, there's Jane over there. I heard Claudie. Back. Oh, hello? Where did Claude go? Claudie. Okay, so in that case, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Jane. And I don't think I get to that hook, so let's put her here. Also, I got distracted, so I don't know what exactly, but good long day. Fair enough. I was saying, how's your day? Welcome, welcome. Alright, there's Claudie. Hi, Claudie. And where's the hook? There's the hook. Doesn't Breakable have a different animation to normal recovery? I have a friend who insists on that, but seems like something I would hear at least one time from somewhere else. To my knowledge, the answer is no. But with that being said, what I could see it having, on the other hand, is a faster animation potentially. But even that seems like a stretch. So I'm fairly certain the answer is no. But I would have to run some tests just in case, because you never know. You never know. There's a possibility that it does, and there are just people who haven't noticed it, like myself. But to my knowledge, the answer is no. But GG, well played to these survivors. Pretty close to a perfect match. Another 4K full is a bleat. And we are looking at 7,800, 8,000, 6,359, 7,400 4 stack, and a survivor pudding. And for that match, we're looking at an 88,000 blood point match. As good, just long, because dentist appointment out of town. Finally found someone who can actually help, so I'm happy about that. That's awesome, Giraffe. Very happy for you. Congratulations. Alright, let's ready up again. Throw on a survivor pudding. And go into our blood web real quick. A whole lot of nothing here that we want. Why are you calculating BP, if you don't mind me asking? So, in the title of our stream, we have the 60 million blood point challenge. It was a challenge created by Scary Drop Bear, another Dead by Daylight content creator. And so, more or less, what is happening is that we are attempting to get 60 million blood points in under 30 days. And right now, we are on day 11 with 19,300,000. And Big Dog, thank you much for the resub. Welcome, 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 my friend. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know, it's hard to believe that's been 6 months already, right? Time sure does fly, that's for sure. Let's grab that. Where did it just grab? Oh, up there, I see. I see now, I see. They grabbed that just in case it could be a survivor, not survivor pudding, but a bloody party streamers. That was not. 2 medkits, toolbox, flashlight. Got it. Alright, but how have you been doing, Big Dog? Seems like only yesterday I was blendetting your Wraith. Seriously, mate. It seems like only yesterday where I met you and Marcus, right? It is surprising. By the way, Big Dog, I know you guys haven't made a decision yet. Do you know if Dead on Second Hook is joining COTF for Season 1? And, you know, if there is any trepidation, you know, the reason behind it. Maybe it's something that I can help solve or, you know, answer. But would love to see Dosh again. I know that's been a rough season, but, you know, everyone starts somewhere when it comes to competitive play. Alright, I don't know yet. I'm seeing where people's heads are at. That's fair, Big Dog, that's fair. You know, out of curiosity, you know, did you enjoy Season 0 at the very least? You know, hopefully the answer is yes. You know, whether or not you guys win, hopefully you guys still enjoyed the experience. Very distracted, but will be mostly lurking while I get some stuff done tonight. No worries, Giraffe, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Very excited about the dentist. Taking 8 months to find someone who can work with everything I need. That is really awesome, Giraffe. That is an amazing feeling when it comes from a medical perspective. So I'm very happy for you. And, you know, hopefully everything goes well. We're on the Lampkin Lane. Alright, let's bleed around. And let's see. There is a survivor, so that's awesome. Hi, Kay. How are you? I'm not a moth, my dear. Sorry to say. Really seeing where whose head is at, and I'm doing this comp stuff for her community. So her followers have something to look forward to. Gotcha. Well, let me know if who has any questions or concerns regarding Season 1. I know the biggest thing that has come up that many people have mentioned, of course, is that they want more games streamed. I do have a goal to do so. What that entails, of course, is yet to be determined. So we will see. Another Tink. Well, we see Yui here. Let's down you real quick. Let's go for this. Drop pallet, you do. Love it. We go for the vault and the vault. We'll take a hit though. Oh, nonsense. There was a few things that happened regarding rules and such that I was confused about or wasn't really comfortable with. Gotcha. Well, biggest thing, like I've said to everyone, Big Dog, you know, please provide any and all feedback to me in my DMs. You know, I'm more than happy to talk about the rules, make changes where necessary, and so on. So, you know, at the end of the day, if there's something that you would like to see change for whatever reason, let me know. And I'd be more than happy to, you know, look into what can be done. Whether that be to make things more clear or to make things better for the community if there is an agreement on that specific thing. Let's break. Yeah, no, absolutely. I've tried to make it very clear that I'm here to make as good of an experience as possible. Alright, we're just going to do this a little bit. So that way I can do this. This. Oh, I just botched that so hard. I did a fatigue flick, or fatigue cancel flick, rather. And wow, that person just died on first hook. What's my opinion on Mia being the entity? It's a cute meme. That's a cute meme. Do I think it's actually a thing? No, I do not. I think it's something that, you know, really was just memeing about. Alright, where do we go in there? We have another pallet, sure. I can mind game you on this pallet, though, and Bloodlust is not going to be your friend, so Dead Hard, nice. Oh, that was just an 8-second regression on the gen. I was confused. Good evening, Pepsi. How you doing? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? There's the tank. We have 16 seconds to get there. Let's hope that a hook is nearby. Can we get there in time? It's gonna be dicey, I'll be real. But we can most certainly try. Yeah, no way we get there in time. So she's gonna vault out. Really? No vault out. That is surprising, but not the end of the world. Yep, no idea. I'll just have to mosey on around. They healed the Yui. And I see 2 people over here. There's Nonsense. Pretty good. How's my day? Pretty good, Pepsi. Pretty good. Cannot complain. Had a good day. Went, hung out with one of Frankie's coworkers. And Frankie, of course. We played some Cards Against Humanity, so that was a lot of fun. Had a fun time. Alright, Nancy, what's the game plan? We go back, we go out, we go back upstairs? No, we go through here. Yeah, it was a fun time. We had a good time. Let's see. You have a pallet coming up. It's a very weak pallet, however. Like I said, very weak pallet. So let's put you up on hook, my dear. And they finally mix, after they fix many faces, it's not the same. That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with the faces, the new facial animations and whatnot. I just botched that hard. Alright, we'll let them run around back. Yep, that's what I thought that did come back around here. See the unhook by the Feng Min. Let's go for you. Do you want to drop this pallet? It's also a very weak pallet. So I can bloodlust you out here if I really want. And swing. Like I said, easy enough. There goes Ruin, but if one person dead, 6 hooks in, and 3 gens left, am I really too worried? Quinton doesn't look like a goblin anymore, and I hate it. I mean, I'm sure every Quinton main disagrees. They probably are friggin' so happy. Also, that seemed like inner strength. No, it's not. I'm surprised. Let's pop. Yeah, he's no longer goblin. Instead, he transferred the goblin juice over to Jonathan, the alternative skin for Steve, because Jonathan is absolutely goblin now. He is very much goblin. I do see scratch marks back here and a Yui. My dear. Ah, there we are. I knew you didn't go very far. I was trying to get a double mind game on her, it didn't work. Yep, go for it. Alright, where are we going, you, my girl? Needed a bit of a heavier flick. Alright, pallet's still here. Let's break you. Get a hit on you. We go down here. Sure. Down the Yui. Yeah, I think we only have like, to be fair, I think we only have like 3 quotes at this current point in time. You guys can always add more via the add quote system. There's a hook here. There's like nothing here for hooks. Don't know why. I mean, I guess Maya's house is there, so maybe that's the answer, but wouldn't explain why there's no hooks in that corner. Barbecue and chili shows me a Feng Min on this gen. I can't bounce off the front of the benches. I can only bounce off the side of them. Alright, let's go back to the unhook, of course. Where that is the smartest play right now. And hello, Nancy. I don't want to pick up Yui because I fear for DS. So let's chase out Nancy then. Oh, is there only 2? I thought there's 3 for some reason. Maybe I'm wrong. Are you gonna be in the house thing? You are. Okay. This is fine by me. Will you go back up here? As seen if that would work, it didn't. Hello, Nonce. Bye, Nonce. Alright. Perhaps there are only 2? Maybe. I don't know if I can find out how many there are. Okay, maybe you're alright. Maybe there are only 2. A tinker, you say? Don't mind if I do. Hi, Fingman. We'll pop the gen. You'll take a hit. Drop it. Go for it. Uh-huh. Well, you boop the Blight Snoop, but Blight don't like his nose touch very much. You know, he's very self-conscious about his face, Fingman. You can understand why, right? I'll tuck you. And I have 0 clue where my slug is. Because I don't think we got anything on barbecue. Oh, that's right. We had, who uses dream palettes? Yep, that's right, that's right. It says there's 4. I think the one that you added was the dream palettes one. Quote number 3. I wonder if there's like a way to do like exclamation point quote number 3. There we are. I have an idea to cut down on drug use, call them weird names. Change the name of LSD to something like moist curd. That still wouldn't help at all. I'll be real. That would not, that'd still not work. Yeah, so I think the 3rd one is the Dream Palettes one. That being said, another 4K for the Bleach. GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 6,600, 8,000, 6,642, 6,900, 4K. Reviver Pudding. And that match was 84,000 blood points. Oh, you're on a Z wall, as we know, Z walls are one of the strongest tiles in the game. Yep, there's that one. There's that one. Yeah, that's number 3. I guess we never did add the Dream Palettes one. Alright, let's ready on up again with the Bleach Boy. Get another Survivor Pudding going. Thankfully there are 2 in this Blood Web, which is freaking awesome. Just added it about Dream Palettes. Fair, fair. So I guess now we have 4. Okay, those must have been 3 before, then you added the 4th one. I gotcha. I see what happened. This is not great. Let's grab this, see if it's Survivor Pudding. It is not, unfortunately. And let's see. Another Survivor Pudding. Awesome. Let's check the mystery box. Very meh. Then nothing really else for us to grab. Do that. That's fine. Guess let's grab this piece, and that. About Blight not liking a Snoop being booped. You'd have to check the VOD for the exact quote. I think it was, "That's very rude of you, Fangmin, to boop Blight's Snoop." He's very self-conscious of his face, as you can imagine. Something to that degree. But you have to check the VOD to be certain. Other applicants, but as soon as that's all done, so you invite on Twitch, add you on the private channels of the GF Discord. Okay. So, I can officially say this, I think. I am officially going to be on a Twitch team. So I applied for Gamer Friendly, which was brought to my attention by Shelby, one of our moderators. And so I just got confirmation from Pixel Me saying that I am going to be joining Gamer Friendly on Twitch as a Twitch team. So that's wicked exciting. They're going to be reaching out to the rest of the applicants, and after that is all done, they're going to send an invite on Twitch. So, wicked excited. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's something that I've been looking into for a while. Obviously, there's still Chosen of the Fog, but that's a project that really hasn't taken off. And honestly, I think that I'm spread thin enough right now to where I don't think I can bring on a third project. Obviously, there's my private channel, there's COTF. I don't think I can really build off a Children of the Fog right now when I'm still, like, tied down, if that makes sense. So, you know, I thought, okay, let's take a look at Gamer Friendly. And so far, from my interactions with Pixel and others on GF, I've been pretty happy with the interaction. There is a Jane behind that rock. It's like an elf on the shelf. You try and spot where they're at. Okay. What's happening here? Did she double back? Because I definitely saw Jane, right? There we are. A little nook. A little nook and cranny. I'll say I definitely saw her. I'm not that crazy. Perfect. I hear him on the gen to my left too. That's good news. Okay, maybe not, since if there's two people on it, it's going to be a bit dicey to get them off. Alright, only one person, thankfully. No secondary Tinker procs, we're good there. She'll vault. Mid-vault. There goes Ruin, unfortunately. Let's go for the down. Frantically flicking my mouse, trying to get that down. She has a pallet coming up, but doesn't go for it. Instead, she goes for the vault. That's going to be 3 times now that she's used that. Good drop. Let's break now. We're going to have to down her for obvious reasons, since Pop is our only regression perk. There's the Dead Hard. Didn't even realize that pallet was there, I'll be real. Let's box her back in. And let's hook and pop. Only problem is that there's going to be another Tinkerer. Yep. So, question then stands. Do we go for that? I think we take our hook and we pop. Not to mention there's at least 2 people, and I think 2 people with a Prove Thyself. Not to mention. Let's go for the second Tinkerer. That should only be 1 person based on the timing. That's Meg. We'll get a hit on you. There's a pallet gone. That's fine. Let's break. He has a vault on her left. Alright, that door is open. Duly noted. This pallet's pretty weak, though. Let's grab you. Let's go for the hook out here on corner. Oh, no, we have a hook right next to the gem. That's perfect. There's Jane. So we pop first. Another thing. We can assume that... What the hell was that? That was really strange. It's like I rushed, but I didn't. Very odd. You're lucky. That was tough. Yo, what's up, Dex? How goes it, my friend? You have a pallet here. Do you play this pallet? No, you know better than to play that pallet. You play upstairs? No, you don't. You don't have a pallet here either. Which means you'll be going down. That gen's already been regressed once, but they might go for the regression or go for the gen tap. Let's pressure the hook to ensure they don't heal. They have gen tapped. And the unhooker is not too far away. We're going to ignore them for a second. We know Ace is right here. There's the pallet drop. We go for the unhook. We walk you to the hook and we sit here. Alright, we'll go for a trade. That was good timing on that. You still get the down nonetheless, so perfect trade for me. Day's going well. Day's going well. Cannot complain. How about you? What have you been up to, if anything much? Let's go for Meg. Who's going for this gen. Don't know if that's because she knows that there's already progress. There is, and that's Claire too. Okay, I was expecting her not to do that, but I'll take it. Down you. We're gonna leave you slug for a second, then go for this gen for a quick pop that we can maximize pop value. Alright, let's put you on a hook now. The other gen is going to have very little progress since we popped it twice. And that is a Megan. Yo, what's up, Indigo? How you doing? How you doing? Meg trying to blend in. Uh-huh. Good one. That'll be a trade. Yep, no dice. Alright, let's hook you, then go for the Tink. Pretty good, pretty good. Cannot complain. Hit ace. Not only is that a 8-second regression, we get our pop. Ace was injured, so now we get our hook. They should have healed. They have plenty of time to do so, too. Barbecue and chili, we see 3 people on the hill. And that is a dull totem, my girls. Alright, there's Jane. Let's go for Jane. We know for a fact that she doesn't have DS. Okay, Meg, well, you want to make yourself known, apparently. So we'll go for you. You don't have a pallet or anything here. You know, quite a nasty dead zone. That pallet's very weak. So we can play around this, no problem. And then we still have a pop in hand, but I don't think we're going to get it in time. I'm fairly certain that there's 2 people on that gen as well. Ooh, 3 people on the gen based on the timing. Holy hell. That was very quick. Scratch marks go in the middle. There's Ace. I can only assume that you were on the gens. Let's hook you. Everyone's on death hook. This game should pretty much be over, methinks. Barbecue and chili. Let's see if we can find Claire. Claire's nowhere in sight, so let's break pallet. And we'll get some extra brutality points. Then Meg really liked that gen, but does not seem to be on it now. Might as well pop this. We have no idea what gens they're on. Next problem is, of course, that they could play immersed. Did we ever chase one back here? I don't feel like we did. Well, the pallet's just down for some reason. Odd. And that's Claire. Let's go for you, my dear. Okay, you went to Shack. I'm hoping that she's going to try and loop that. But looping Shack is fine. Awkward. Didn't realize she had a key. Apparently she did. So we'll sit here for 10 seconds. We'll body block this. It'll close. And then... No, it's going to stay open because, right, Jane is the last survivor. So we have to close it. Ugly. That is ugly. That's one person out on hatch. Don't think that was horribly coordinated other than her just saying, peace, I'm out. And there's Jane. And I think Jane just said it's over. And we still get our win since that will be a 3K plus hatch. Not a problem for me. I appreciate you, Jane, for not just waiting out that entire thing and just offering yourself up to the blight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Makes my life that much easier. As far as brutality points, I think the only other place that would have breakable walls is in middle, but I don't think I get there in time. Yep, there's one breakable wall, but no dice. But GG, well played to be survivors. Alright, let's take a look at our blood point totals for this match. A 3k for the Blight, put up to a 5 win streak once again. 7400, 74, 74, not 47, 74, 73, 71, 75, 8,000, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding. So now, that was a 90,000 blood point match. I found you thanks to Bobby rating you yesterday. I love Bobby. You playing Blight makes it look fun. I'm a Huntress and Doctor Main in my first month of playing Killer. I hit rank 6 Wednesday. Hey, that's awesome. Well, I'm very happy that you are on your way to rank 6. Sorry, I just like was trying to read your name and trying to remember what you like to go by, and I believe it's Fishy. Correct me if I'm wrong. You like going by Fishy, correct? Okay, it is Fishy, thank God. Sorry, there's so many names that like I have to like keep in mind. Challenge me to Red. Gotcha, awesome. I have faith that you can make it. I have faith that you can make it, Fishy. It definitely is going to be tight since there's only like, what, 8 more days left until then. But I think you make it. Yeah, Doctor is a lot of fun. Biggest thing I can always say about Doctor, make sure you're using his range extension add-ons because they are pretty key. Can I give a shout out to my friend in chat? You can give, like, are they a Twitch streamer or is it just like a, you know, a shout out, if that makes sense? Like for a Twitch channel? If that's the case, then you can give Giraffe the Twitch name and then Giraffe can give them a shout out. Are they a Dead by Daylight streamer or what did they stream, Pepsi? Out of curiosity. Yo, what's up, Zach? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Ooh, Jesus Christ. I do not like what I'm seeing. That is 4 toolboxes. That is literally scary. Yeah, in that case, Pepsi, send the username to Giraffe to do a shout out. We're going to Coldwind Farm. 4 toolboxes. Yee. Wednesday was a full rank increase. Very nice, Fishy. So you said Doctor and Huntress. Both pretty good killers. Huntress is better on the base kit than Doctor is. How's the stream been so far? Pretty good, Zach. Pretty good. Can't complain. Been having a good time with the Bleat Boy. I'm a little bit worried about this next match, though, on the other hand, due to the fact that I saw 4 toolboxes and they're sending me to Coldwind. That smells like a 4-man Swift, but I can't be certain of that fact, as well as at least I'm willing to bet in one of those 4 a brand new part. So I'm expecting to get a Tinker proc like that. Thankfully, they didn't use a Shroud of Binding to all spawn together, prove thyself on top of which, but still. Thank you, Zach. I feel like I'm going to need it, that's for sure. 2 fully closed, my fave streamer for the luck on them toolboxes. Thank you, Pepsi. I do appreciate it. Also, technically, those are 2 3-leaf clovers, but, you know, what are you going to do? And, you know, luck is luck after all. I don't think they have a 4-leaf clover on for bits. I think it's only 3-leaf. Close enough, exactly, you know. If you just take a leaf and add it to another one, then you got a 4-leaf, right? You got 1 4-leaf and 1 2-leaf. I don't know what a 2-leaf clover means, but, you know, it's close enough. Wait, is this Rotten Fields? I wasn't paying attention. I think this is Rotten Fields. Well, that's horrible luck. That's like the worst luck I could have asked for. Rotten Fields is a god-awful map for Blight. So much dead zone areas. Yeah. You would think that after me staring at the locker for a good 3 seconds that you'd realize, oh, he knows where I am. There goes Ruin very early. Holy hell. Which means we're going to be reliant on Pop. Alright, let's go to this gen. Let's hit the Fingman. There's a Tinkerer by themselves. Now, if they had used brand new parts earlier, that means that they don't have anything to increase their speed, so we can pop here. Regress it by 20 seconds. I was hoping that you'd see my red light. Did not happen. And she runs out. That's fine. Yeah, no real way for me to navigate that. So I need her to drop pallet. That's fine. We'll break this. We then go into this tile. I'm shocked that didn't hit. And Travis, thank you very much for the lurk. I do appreciate it, mate. How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. Good drop. That will more likely than not have multiple people on it. Let's try for it. Yeah. But it's not like Claudia was injured, so dropping chase isn't horrible. Because we might be able to catch one of these survivors off guard. Alright, there's Megan. This is fine. Will she double back on the harvester? She does not. She goes immediately for this pallet. We'll shred it from underneath of her. Another Tinkerer. That was Claudette's gen last time. Is it possible that they doubled up on it this time? So close on that hit. Alright, good news is we've shredded a lot of value out of here. We actually never broke this, which is unfortunate. I would have gotten a hit if I'd had. Another Tinkerer. God almighty. So here's what we're gonna do. How do you play this? Not to mention that was 2 people on that gen. There's Claudette. We're gonna go for her. There's Claudie. I see someone else here, however. There's Fingman. Go for the Fingman, who's gonna go for Claudie's gen. Let's try and down her ASAP. Is that window or door? Doesn't matter because apparently I slid off of it, even though I definitely went right for the bounce. Go figure. He goes the meat tree now. Let's get you down. That was Claudette's gen? It was. Yeah, this is looking a bit dicey. She'll go for a body block, potentially. Yep, I get iframes, so no more body block for you. And with that pre-hit... No... Okay, so nothing there. Really hoping that she is going to revolt. They already got them off the gen, which means 3 people off of gens with nothing like ruin. No, they're not the gen yet. What was that then? What was that noise? No. Peculiar. Let's break. And flick hard enough on the right. We still have pop in hand. Let's pop the gen. There's Megan. That was a chest. I was wondering what was body blocking me there. That's a fake on the T-wall. That's fine by me. We'll get the hit here. And then looks like we're going towards Shaq. Might get our left-handed flick. So here's what we might need to do. Meg here's on Death Hook. I might need to kill her. 2 people on that gen. Based on the timing, and because I have nothing in the middle to bounce off of, I think they get it without issue. Yep. There it is. Let's hit this Meg. Sprint first. Claudette had to have gotten the unhook then. This Meg is lagging a bit. If they continue to double up on gens, we are in a bit of trouble, however. Fengmin, we haven't seen leave here. They heal. I'm curious about that fact. It is worth a quick look, just in case. Because we need to snowball some pressure. Alright, let's go back towards middle. We'll leave the hook. Scratch marks towards Shack. Going towards the unhook. That's Claude. We'll get the hit on you. We can go back to Shack now, where the fault's the only option. She holds W on the other hand. So let's hit. Ah, so close. I need a little bit more distance. Show the red light. Problem is, taking up too much time here could be an issue. Looks like she leaves the Shack. Goes back to meat tree. Good dead hard. Next problem is... Okay, next problem is that there's a Tinker Chen. So we're gonna have to play off their altruism. This area, thankfully, as I mentioned before, is a dead zone. Claudette will have 60 seconds on the hook. Jen is finished. Meg has adrenaline. And we see 1, 2, and 3. We see 1 on Execute. 1 over here in middle, set up for the unhook. We're gonna feign as if we're going towards the Execute and immediately go back for the unhook. That way we can pressure Feng Min. Where does she go? She goes towards the Execute. Will I get enough charges to catch up to her, or can I play her on the LT wall? There is... Okay, that was life. So the answer would be no, I cannot. So we go back to the unhook again. Try and cut them off. There's Megan, who's also on Death Hook. She would not be a good candidate for altruism. Feng Min. Alright, they go second stage. There's Megan. There's Feng Min. We hit Feng Min. We see Megan going for the unhook. It's at you now. Other Meg is to the right. Let's feign like we're going over here. Go for this Megan now. Will you go for the unhook? You will, but that'll be a straight trade. Problem, Megan's on Death Hook. I can only do this. Claudette had adrenaline. We now go for the hit on Claudette while we have our power ready. We then go to this hook, bounce to the LT. Keep her on the ground. Scratch marks going to Shack. Go for Shack play. We pass by them. They are too aggressive on the Blighted Rush. They go back to the LT wall. Problem is, we have to leave Claudette on the ground. They went back for the pickup on Meg. The corn's gonna make my life difficult, though. I hear someone here. There's Megan. She'll drop down. Does she have balanced landing? She does. Let's down you. Keep you slugged. Feng Min's here. We have our power yet. We do now. She has life? Yes or no? She does. Let's go for the hit. And now run altruism on Feng Min. So now we drag her into the middle. Because we drag her to the LT wall, then we risk another issue. There's one. Scratch marks, do they go out? They don't. And where'd we down Meg? There we down Meg. Okay, they left. Yeah, they just left at that point. I think they saw what I was doing and playing the altruism pretty strategically, because I wasn't hooking anyone on Death Hook. So, we'll get Meg. On 2K, honestly, a 9-hook 2K, I can't be too disappointed about the situation at hand. They played very well. I'm willing to bet there's a brand new parts in play. You know, that makes my early game very difficult. Not to mention Ruin went wicked quick. But GG, well played to the survivors. Why is that? So I'm curious to see there. He should have had 0. I don't know about that, but okay. Yeah, I don't know how they can get off saying 0. I would say probably 1. They got me as a team. It was a 4 out. Potentially. Yeah, I don't think they could have gotten the 4 out because I was pretty strategic on ensuring that they couldn't. Sure, let's go with that. This person apparently thinks very highly of himself. Like, I don't know. I'm playing Blight on one of his worst maps, arguably, and you guys had 2 brand new parts, and prove thyself. Yeah. I don't know about that. I think you think maybe you're a little bit better. Is he saying if he was in a 4-man Swift, it would have been a 4 out because he was on a team and it wasn't a 4 out? No, I think what they're trying to argue is that if the entire team tried to go for the unhook, then it would have been a 4 out, and I shouldn't have gotten a 2K. Oh, you put kill rule. Thank you for the reminder. Let me do that right now. But the thing is, the team did attempt that, and upon attempting that, that's where I was injuring and pushing them back strategically. Hence why I'm like, I don't think that's gonna work. But let's see. We did spin the wheel. We landed on the Legion. He was on the team and didn't get a 4-man, exactly. But what he's saying is basically if they would have went for the unhook as a team, then they would have gotten the 4 out. I'm like, they tried that. It did not work out well for them. I strategically made it so the unhook was as difficult as possible to play around the altruism. I made a very clear point of doing that. Alright, let me really quickly go into my blood web and see if we can get a survivor pudding before I jump into this match. Because I do want to get these survivor puddings on. Yeah, like, on one hand, yes. Could you say that if a team plays in a coordinated fashion that you can guarantee a 4 out? Oh yeah, thank you. Then possibly. Oh, there's survivor pudding. Didn't take me long. But I wouldn't say that's guaranteed by doing so. Noed? If we're running Noed or replace it with Infectious Fright, then we'll do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think that they just thought a little bit too highly of themselves, and at the end of the day, we saw 2 brand new parts and Tinker's flying. I mean, Noed, honestly, I don't really think that Noed is as good as people think it is. I think that Noed is a late game perk that if it comes down to needing, will it get you kills? Yes. But does it give you any value throughout the match up until that point? No, so I'm practically going to be running a 3 perk nurse. Yep, there's TTV. Giraffe already gave them a shout out. As a reminder, since they are live, please do not go and mention that we are their killer, because we do not want them to think that we're either A, stream sniping, or B, trying to promote our channel. Yep, no add-ons. I actually don't play any of my games with add-ons, except for some unique scenarios. Reason being is that we are doing our win streak. You can actually check the rules of all of the streak, as well as the 6 million blood point challenge, via that link. You faced Rick live. Interesting. Were they playing Killer or Survivor? All right, a sacrificial cake, a secret offering, probably Shroud of Binding. Were they any good? What, Rick Live? Not sure. Also, hi Pixel, how you doing? Hopefully it wasn't a secret, but I did tell chat. They are very happy, and I cannot wait. But how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I imagine that you're quite busy going through all the applications. And Pepsi, thank you much for the reminder to hydrate. Gotta have plenty of water? Absolutely. I try and consistently take a sip of water after every game, but sometimes I just straight up forget. Alright though. They were not a 4-man at the time, and I believe I had a 3K on that match. It was Saturday night, so kind of hard to remember. That's fair, Fishy, that's fair. It's also that thing that, like, there are some matches in DBD that kind of stand out in your memory, and then others are just going to be an absolute blur. I will make you drink 1K points of water. If I remember, he is red ranks. That makes sense. To be fair, getting Survivor to red ranks is more of a matter of time and less of skill necessarily. Of course, as you put in the time, you gain more experience, and thus you have more skill. Theoretically. Sometimes people can just put a million hours into something and still not have much mechanical skill, but it really is dependent from person to person. The game with Nurse is kind of miserable because I need to make sure that I don't accidentally blink downstairs when I'm upstairs. It shouldn't be as much of an issue for me to blink or accidentally blinking upstairs when I'm downstairs. I will get a good first hit on the Leon. Where did he go, though? Went over to the left. We have our 2 charges now. Hi. I don't even think that was a head-on. I don't know what that was. It may have been, but I'm not entirely certain. Scratch marks are on the stairs. I hear footsteps to my left, going for the There's Fengmin. Let's go for her. Well, that was very rude of you. Okay, I see. I thought they're gonna go through. I should have just planted myself at the doorway and then stopped with the fatigue since I didn't know their directionality. Problem is now we have someone injured. I hear Jen's being worked up above me. Let's pressure the Gen. And just by luck, 1 out of the 3 survivors ends up being the injured Fengman. Excellent. Yeah, the Dwight seems pretty confident in Chase. I do want to point that out. Barbecue and chili shows me what? 1 person in what I believe to be bathrooms. Let's stay on the upstairs until we go to blink down. I'll probably leave the Gen early. So while we fatigue. Hi, Leon, me boy. Let's M1 you. And then where are you going to head to now, Leon? Let's down you. Since you're on a Gen, we know for a fact that you don't have DS. So let's bring you into basement. Yeah, I'm very happy that I figured out the timing to get through that wall. It's a very thick wall. Alright, where are they going now is the question. You see them upstairs. Are they going to go down the stairs is the next question. No scratch marks. They've already faded. I forget what the scratch mark fade timer is. I'll be real. They're behind the stairs. Let's hit the Fengman. We'll use our pop timer as a way to see if her DS is up. short blink. I was hoping that maybe she's trying to pallet camp again. And we are at the meat cooler. Alright. Good dead hard, but not good enough. Alright, let's get you up on hook. Good to know that Fingman has dead hard. We actually didn't see that earlier. Barbecue and chili. We see them going this way. I think that's Dwight. That's Bill. Based on the directionality, we were able to predict the hit. That's down Bill. We do need to find Dwight at some point, so we can get our 4th barbecue stack. We'll get some barbecue and chili info. There's the unhook. There's Leon. Didn't think he would run at me. Where does he go? Let's go for Leon boy. Good dodge. That was actually really good. I want to check scratch marks on something. I saw someone else here that wasn't Leon. I hear footsteps down below. Yeah, I feel like they're going for the unhook down here. But no sign of it. And Bill's hook is... Oh, there we go. Just saw you. Get the grab. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate it. As an educational Dead by Daylight player, I need to be at least proficient with every killer, I'd argue. Alright, barbecue and chili. Shows me 1 person on Jen and 1 person within 40 meters. So we don't know who that last person within 40 meters was, but let's go for this check. That's Leon. I mean, the person 40 meters was Feng Min. But sure I'd light. Or recharging. Down. Leon. I love going against Nurse. I find it so fun, but I barely ever see Nurse. I mean, she has a really, really steep learning curve, so a lot of people don't play her because they don't know how to. Fangman did a gen. Didn't go for the unhooks. That's insane. That is insane. Alright, where is she going? What unhook is she going to? This one here? She's not gonna make it. Let's go here. I just want to make sure I box her out enough that Bill dies on hook. Let me wait for our charges. There's the dead hard. I don't even need to wait for my charges. Down you, and that'll be the game. Well, it does suck for Rick that he did die on first hook. I am shocked to see that Fangman didn't go for the unhook while I was going for Leon. He had all day. She had all day to go for it too. With that being said, there's another 4K for the Nurse. Not too shabby. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let me pull up their stream so I can go say GG later. Good luck, have fun, next match. And let's catalog our blood points real quick. Nurse is now on a 1-win streak. Unfortunately, I think we lost it not too long ago. And for this match, 5125, 7261, 5223, 6400, 4 stacks. A survivor pudding was used. And we are looking at 72,000 blood points that match. Being fair, like that was the GG. Fair enough, fair enough. So I see you didn't die from being boozled. No, I didn't die from being boozled. And I'm Joe. GG's, my friend, GG's. I appreciate this down by saying hi. What rank is he? And Fire Gems, thank you much for the host or the raid, not sure which, but either ways, welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Guilty Ones, if you haven't already, check out Fire Gems. They are a wicked chill person, one of my co-hosts over on Champions of the Fog. Do I play Survivor sometimes? I do, I'm Joe. I play both Survivor and Killer as a educational Dead by Daylight player. As red rank, you might have been. Potentially. You may have been before. Of course, you know, with rank reset, sometimes you kind of go down. Also, when did someone DC? Was that the Fengmin? That was Fengmin. Why'd you DC? And Black Red Star, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. If you did not catch my intro, let me know and I'll reintroduce myself. Let's also go say hi to Rick's Live in just a hot minute. Fang DC'd on Deathhook. I don't understand why survivors do that. Makes zero sense. But we're gonna play a match of the Pyramid Head. We'll throw on the barbecue and chili. Let's take off our add-ons, of course. And do we have a survivor pudding? We do. We have 12. Oh god, Pyramid Head's gonna be a good one for later. While we're readying up, let's go say hi to Rick. Drop them a follow and a GG well played.
I'll loop him.
Always here to support.
Yo, Glitzbar, thanks for the follow, Glitzbar.
Other DVD streamers.
Thank you for the follow, Glitzbar.
I hope that you have a great night / stream.
Yeah, good game, Glitzbar. Good game, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
And we'll leave a lurk as well.
I'm telling you, like, I'm not sure he is on other killers, but yeah.
I need to see Foster so I can loop.
Alright, and I always like going back into the VODs later. So I'll pause that there. And there we go. I got my emotes, I'm so happy. How am I doing? Pretty awesome, cannot complain. Unrelenting, you say? Unrelenting, you say? Alright, unrelenting. We can do that. How did I get my name? I'd like to know your backstory. I actually chose my name from Magic the Gathering. I played competitively in Magic the Gathering for a time, as well as Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's a card that I like to play back in what's known as the Shards of Alara block, which was called Giltspire Avenger. I really like the card, I like the design, I like this effect, and I said, hell, let's make it my name for pretty much all of my social media, for my Xbox, for my PlayStation, for Twitter, Facebook, what have you. It's all Giltspire. What's the best perk, Survivor and Killer overall? What's the best perk for Survivor and Killer? Like, just best perk period, or just best perk, for each, Joe? Yep, I played MTG. Once we finish the 60 million blood point challenge, I'm probably going to stream some MTG Arena on Sundays along with Binding of Isaac. Each. So, arguably for Survivor, it is BT. For Killer, gonna go pass out? Alright, Fire Gems. Sleep well. I hope you feel better after a long stream. Thank you much for the lurk. For Killer, though, it's hard to say if it's Ruin, Pop, or Corrupt Intervention. I would say probably Corrupt Intervention. And that might seem strange to pick Corrupt over Ruin or Pop, but I think the fact that Corrupt Intervention can be slotted into any killer and waste a full 2 minutes of a survivor's time, I would say Corrupt would be a really good choice, because it limits what survivors can do in that time. And unless they immerse it out and just do nothing for a whole 2 minutes, Corrupt is very strong. I think goes for Killer, if I had to choose, probably Corrupt, Ruin, then Pop, as probably like the top 3 perks in that order. So it's really hard to determine between those 3, though. No, I know, Pepsi, I know. No worries, Joe, no worries. Yeah, if you have any questions whatsoever, let me know. Of course, you know, these are my opinions, but there are different little tidbits, tips and tricks that I can also share with you. I know a lot of the ins and outs of the game. There are a few things here and there I'm not too sure about, though. And for that, though, we reference the wiki. We are on the treatment theater. Thank God we're not playing Blight. Best survivor perk, in my opinion, is Autodidact. Autodidact can be good, but it's so RNG based. It can suffer real hard if you don't get any skill checks. And I've had matches where I just have not gotten skill checks on heal. And also, the fact that it doesn't activate on yourself either sucks. So, Autodidact is... it's good, but definitely not in the top 10 for me. That's a strange noise notification. That's a very strange noise notification. That would have to have been a vault, which would be there. There's ruin. Huh. Okay, what we can do here at the very least. Run Spine Chill gives you more skill checks. I don't know about that. And also, it only activates, if that's the case, it would only activate when the killer is looking in your direction. What is RNG? Random, oh my god, why am I? Random number generation? I think random number generation. I forget what the G is. I think it's generation. But random number, yeah, I think it's generation. Good, dead hard. Go vault out. You have a pallet. You do. You drop. Good dodge. But we got you to dodge into nothing. Let's down you. It increases skill check by 10% chance. Now, is that only when the killer's looking at you, or does it actually increase it just by default? Actually, that was something, because I don't use Spine Chill enough, that I was not aware of that fact. Alright, we do see a Nia over here. Hit you. Falls under the looking at you stuff. Interesting. I was not aware of that. Go figure. And let's put you on hook. Nope, I'm not a moth. I do appreciate the shadow puppet show, though. Jane, that was very nice. I'll show you the skill check box by 10%. Interesting. And we see you over here. Looks like they left. No. Interesting. They're still around. Yeah, they must have gotten past me. There's Steve. Hit you. Yeah, little things like that. Normally, I just run Spine Chill for the vault speed while in chase. Hence why it's always on my vault speed build with resilience. But that's actually really good to know. But I guess in that sense, you could run Spine Chill in order to get more skill checks for Autodidact. But I don't think that'd be necessarily a good idea. Good Dead Hard again on Steve. I should have predicted movement on that. Problem with Steve doing this, of course, is the fact that he'll be on second stage now, so he is primed and ready for death. Barbecuing will show us where they are, so we can actually get some pop value going. I say that... okay, I see them on that gen. Yep, they're aura blocked. So let's go for this gen in the back corner and pop it. Yep, don't need to run up with the punishment primed. Now, no sign of where they went to. Good hit. And where are we gonna go, Jakey boy? What's the game plan here? We have a pallet coming up in front of him. Will he die for that? Instead goes to here. No pallet, no vault. No pallet here either. So let's down you. You know, Jake, I'm quite disappointed. You say any killer equals DC, but not happening. That is a flashlight macro if I've ever seen one. Uh-huh. Clicky, clicky. Very cool. I don't know how that's going to increase your ability to do much other than trying to give me a stroke, maybe. You know, maybe that's your game plan. Uh-huh. Yeah. Trying to induce a stroke. I see the game plan now. got lucky on that one. I can stay here all day, Nia. Like I said, I can stay here all day. So, how'd that flashlight work for you? Did that do as you were expecting? Alright, they're going to heal here. Jake's right there. I have no reason not to go for him. His BT is 110% up. Oh, Jane, my dear. You should have gone for the unhook when you had a chance. Don't know why you didn't. Let's do that. Uh-huh. There's Steve and Jake. Good dodge by Steve. Interesting. Yeah, he has some pretty good sporadic movement, I will say. Alright, they finished mending. You'll leave here, interestingly enough. I thought that was the wrong tile. That's my mistake. And Steve's on Death Hook now. Jane's here, though. Let's go for Jane, girl. Do you have Dead Hard? You do not. Hi, Stevie Boy Wonder. Don't mind me. Just gonna get a quick hit on you. Alright, we miss. You go back for the Jane. No way they get that flashlight angle, so we're good. Let's hit this. See where they are. Saw them on that back gen. And Steve's probably still pretty close by, I'd imagine. Let's go back to this gen. Scratch marks already. Scratch marks as well this way. Let's check here. Doesn't look like it. We might as well bop the gen. And they already healed Jane pretty quickly, so I'd say maybe a multiple person heal or we'll make it based on the timing. This gen has been touched since then. Scratch marks on who? That is on Jane. That's fine by me. Let's kill her off since she has 100% touched the gen since she was unhooked. So no DS. There's Nia. I could care less about you and your seizure flashlight. Actually, she's not dead on hook, is she? She's on first one on second hook. Yep, that's a seizure flashlight. Got the hit there. Not him off, my dear. Hard to say. Uh-huh. Maybe I should call that her seizure stick. That seems apt. That's all that she was trying to go for a unhook there. Let's go for you. Do you have Dead Hard? I forget. I don't think you do. I feel like I heard additional footsteps from someone else. But after this hook, I think everyone's on Death Hook now. Nope. Which means Jake's not on Death Hook. Steve is. Jane is. Gotcha. We see Jane again. Not who I was looking for, but it is what it is. If they wanted to come in for a body block, they can. But we'll go for Jane. Am I wearing pants right now? Yeah. I mean, general etiquette is to wear pants when you are doing most things, streaming included. I hear them on the gen to my right. Hello, Jake. Let's go for you, as I don't want to eat the DS on Jane. You have a pallet coming up. Go for it. You do not. That's a bait. Oh my god. That's painful. I had the hit drawn up. I was just a bit too close. Actually, let's cage you. Let's send you away from this area. I have an idea. So let's get some general aggression on this. Either Unbreakable or Steve could have potentially had We're Gonna Live Forever. That'd be my other thought. Alright, everyone's on Death Hook now. That's a missed heal skill check. There's Jane and Jake. We can go for either one. Since we just gave Jane momentum, we'll go for Jake instead. Since he cannot have DS since he got uncaged. So let's hit you down. I thought I heard footsteps behind me there for a second. I was awaiting a pallet throw. But I guess not. Barbecue and chili shows me at least one person right here to our right. Let's pop it and then chase the scratch marks. Scratch marks fade pretty quickly though, suggesting that they stop moving quickly as well. That'll torment him, give us Killer Instinct. Does not throw. Smart on him. Thank you, I appreciate it, Pepsi. Alright. Jane's healed. Hit the doorway. And we could punish, do our final judgment, but I want to find out where Jane is. And I think we can do that by using barbecue and chili. Jane is standing still. Does she know where Hatch is, maybe? That's the only thing that I can think of. Jane, my girl. Yep, she knew exactly where Hatch was. Fair play. Well, GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, let's total up our blood points. 8,000, 2,914, 8,000, 7,200, 4 stacks with a survivor pudding. And we are looking at 78,000 blood points for that match, and that there was our 9th win in a row for the Pyramid Head. Not bad at all. Alright. And let's jump back on the Bleat Boy, shall we? Hello, Bleat. So how many blood points are we into now? We are already 700,000 blood points in. So as long as we hit our 1,000,000, that'll be a good place to start. And then if we can hit the 500,000 additional thereafter, that would be gold. Let's do that. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Who's Quentin? GG's, my friend, GG's. I do appreciate this down by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. We'll grab that. Let's grab that. That's fine. You were to Steve? Makes sense. If we were play together, my favorite thing to do is random perk challenge. Always mess around on DBD. We actually do have, on our Wheel of Killer, there is an option to randomize our books. Yeah, I saw the 2 puddings. I'm very happy to see that. So that would be awesome. The more puddings, the better. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely getting our puddings worth, that's for sure. So we're probably like 3 games out from hitting 20 million. So that's our base goal for today, is to hit 1 million. If we can hit 20,500,000, even better. That would really push us over the edge, I would say. Was it fun to play against, or was I mean? I'm trying my best to play more casual and fun. Honestly, you weren't mean at all. Honestly, the only person who was mildly annoying was the Nia with her seizure stick, as she was using a macro to click at me nonstop. So, honestly, she was the only thing that was annoying, but it really didn't affect me all too much. She never really actually used the flashlight to her advantage. But no, you're perfectly fine. Seizure stick is a good term. I mean, when you click at that fast at my face without trying to blind me, kinda is accurate. I do imagine that anyone playing the game who is prone to seizures probably doesn't want to be playing this game, but even more so if you have a survivor with a seizure stick. Like, try me, that thing going off a mile a minute in your face. No, thank and you. Alright, let's take a look at this gen. This gen's pretty strong for them due to the fact that Hill's here. Do you have balanced landing? You do. Good news is that I can catch up to you with my ability. And who's Quentin? Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I would love you to join our community Discord as well as my YouTube channel as well if you are interested. Looks like Claude is on... Okay, Claude went back. Where was that? Oh, Cold Tower. Ah, you two. Oh, that was painful. I was really hoping for that grab. It's down, you. Looks like you both sandbag each other there. Good dodge, honestly. That was really good. Alright, we'll just peek out. Do you guys really have to be this aggressive on these godforsaken generators? Why can't it be like normal survivors and, I don't know, relax for 5 seconds? Lucky hit. Alright, we're going back upstairs. How quickly do you drop down? Very quickly, in fact. Trying to window tech me? No, thank you. And I hear someone back upstairs as well. That should be the Nia. I think Meg's back on Hill Gen. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That it didn't go below 70 for us to get another Tinker proc. There's Sprint Burst, which means you take the stun on the drop down. Which means you'll take the hit freely. She vaults out there. Right, we can rush. Forgot that I didn't break that. Would have been lovely if I had. Down you. And I didn't see how many people had flashlights, so I do need to be a little bit careful. Alright, let's put you up on this hook. We know that 3 people have been around or on gens this entire time. Where's the 4th person? There we go. That was the question I was asking. I don't know why I can't bounce off that rock. There's so many slidey rocks. Freaking slip and slide hell. 2 people on that too. Is Claude there? Claude was there injured. Even better. We'll go for that. No dice. We'll break and immediately rush after. got the flick. We're gonna probably end up going to Shack. There goes that. Yep. Now we're reliant on Pop. There's the hit. You had enough distance on you, so we can transfer targets pretty freely here. Pallet here is gone, which means you have to rely on Vault, which you won't make without Dead Hard, I think. Yeah, nothing there. Ruin is gone, so I think we take our losses, go for the hook, and try and make it back up there in time. Gonna be dicey, though. I'm gonna have to go... Nope, 2 people. 2 frickin' people. Person back there was Claude. I think she went to a locker. Can't say for certain, though. There's the Meg. Alright, let's go for you. You have bounced landing, if I remember correctly. That's it. Yep, bounced landing. Drop the pallet. Looks like you didn't have it active, funny enough. We need to loop her away from the vault. No need to worry about that, though. Looks like a double heal up there. Both Nia and Claude. Miss skill check on the heal. That's good to see, but they'll still get the heal. It's only 16 seconds. Doesn't take that long to heal someone. Especially when there's 2 people as well. Ooh, actually. Interesting. You don't know where the 4th one is. There she is. Behind the rock. Let's rush. Hit the vault. And will she play left or right? Left. No pallet here. So you're in danger. Let's get you up on hook. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna place her on the hook further in towards the survivors. She's gonna vault. We're going to rush. We're going to rush, hit. We keep an eye on this. Get the down. Now Nia will be incentivized to go for the unhook closer to her. Which means that we end up getting them the second stage. There's the unhook on Claude. Now where do they go thereafter? Scratch marks, there's Nia. Let's hit you. Then where do you go? You go for the other unhook. It's gonna end up in a trade. That's not too much of a worry. Okay, put you up on hook. I see Meg thinking about the other unhook. We're not gonna allow that. That's down you. We're not gonna pick you up out of fear of DS. Instead, we see the Claude going for the unhook on Nia. So we meet her on the other side of the cold tower. We're gonna box her out. Oh, she's inside cold tower. And that door is locked. And that'll be that. Basement's right here, but we're gonna take her to this hook that we can get some barbecue and chili info on Meg. And Meg is over there. And I think it should have been... I don't know if it's been 60 seconds, though. That's the problem. Let's wait just halfway through. Pop goes to Weasel. Where is she? Oh, there you are. Halfway through Pop goes to Weasel is 22.5 seconds. So I think we can pick up now. That's at least 22 seconds in. So, yep, we're good. And there's a hook right here. Excellent. And then the only breakable door for more devious, or not deviousness, brutality would be this one here. And brutality, not close to be maxed out, but we're good. GG, well played to these survivors. They had me going there for a second. They were pressing gens pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. They really were pressing gens well towards the beginning, but we were able to capitalize In the end, 4 stacks. A survivor pudding was used. Right? Survivor pudding was used. Yes, thank God. So we're looking at 86,000 blood points. That match. Not bad at all. And Zableet does get another win underneath his belt. That puts him back to a 1-win streak as of this moment. That's ready on up. Let's throw in another Survivor Puddin'. We only have 2 left, but thankfully 2 in this blood web. Grab these 2. And I think I also saw a mystery box, which I also want to grab in case that could be a Bloody Party Streamers or another Survivor Pudding. And let's see. Mystery box, green wreath. Let's grab the mystery box. It is a hollow shell. Not bad. Green wreath. That's good. Ooh. None of these options are good. Wow, that actually worked out in my favor. I was worried that if I grabbed that one on the edge that the NCO was about to grab, it'd grab the green one. I'd still have to grab the Eerie. But it grabbed the Eerie instead, which is a bit odd. That RNG was a little bit strange. Though, to be honest with you, in the Blood Web, it's less RNG and a bit more of machine learning. The entity, quote-unquote, as it goes through the Blood Web, has a specific pathing. And I've gotten the pattern down pretty well, but that was a strange one. I've never seen that. Take it from the middle like that. That was a bit odd, for sure. Alright, alright. Let's take a look and see what map we end up on. And we are on the game. Unlike yesterday, we seem to be getting the game more often. Yesterday, we barely saw it. I think we saw it maybe once. Today, I've already seen it, I think, 3 times. Let's bleed around, though. Figure out where these survivors are. Scratch marks already. I had a moment where I couldn't choose which one I was going to swing at. It was going to be the Nia or the Nia. So I kind of messed myself up there for sure. Shred. Honestly, can't complain with that. What I think I do need to do, however, is pressure other gens. And not just Nia. Alright, let's break this. And immediately start blighting around, not after Nia, though. I think I need to blight around and look for where the other survivors are at. Scratch marks that were faded. Oh my gosh, I can botch those bounces. Let's hit the Meg. Hide a red light. Little rush, rush, and dead hard? Yeah, that's a dead hard by Meg. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. There's a Tinkerer. We're gonna walk to this one. Oh, bogus. That sucked. Drop pallet. Yep. We'll break it then. Just get him off the gen. We see another generator hit. Now I am worried that both Nias are on that one. I do see scratch marks going to the gen as well. Another tank, however. No, that's one of the Nias. Yeah, that's one of the Nias. There. Okay, there's the Meg. If that was the injured Meg, that was there. We'd probably chase her out here. We get the hit. Let's box them in here. Dead hard? That had to have been. There's no way she dodged that. What is going on? Why can I hit her for the life of me? Ugh, this is awkward. And now it's becoming more rough. That was Quentin's gen. See them healing up over here. Let's get a hit on Nia real quick. Quentin's on a gen by himself. They're on the LT wall. Yeah, they're back on this gen. That's Megan. We're in a good spot for all intents and purposes. Little break. Let's finally get it down here. Like I said, they've been playing pretty efficiently. I don't know if it's their dead hards or what that are screwing me over these hits, but whatever it is, it's rough. There goes Ruin. Which means you now need to rely on Pop, which makes my life that much harder. You see scratch marks and some blood. No, scratch mark. No, blood as well. Now everyone's injured. The moment we see that unhook, we go for it. Okay, scratch marks going for the unhook. Let's see. Oh, they went out to the right, didn't they? Yep. Are they going towards bathroom? I think they're in the locker. No. Good. Frickin' loop there. That was a really good dead hard. Let's break. Vault. We're gonna have to continue on Nia, even through a Tinkerer. If we don't, we're in trouble. Now let's get you. We now need to know where to bring the pop. There's 1 and 2. That was Nia and Quentin. That's Meg, though. Dead hard. It's so rough against Blight. If you can time that well, you're in a golden spot. Let's pop this first before we do forget. You know where Meg is. Continue going for her. Alright, Megan. Let's go for you. Your gen's regressing. And I just lost her. Yep, was looping myself there for a moment. Where are we at? We're going to meat shoot. Yep, not gonna chase you there. Let's go after Nia. And apparently you can't slide on that? That's so awkward. Hi, Quentin boy. Do you have sprint burst? You do. Hence why you didn't actually run it all there. We want to play this. We'll hit. Since he got stunned, we'll get the down. Yeah, without bounce landing, you can't really make those plays effectively. To try and take the hit, then drop, you're still gonna take a massive stun. Alright, so I think Meg's back on her gen. Right up there. So we're gonna pop this first. And looks like someone did leave pretty early. Good tight loop. I imagine that she has dead hard back, so let's be conscientious of that. No dice. We're gonna move to this tile next. Now this is pretty long. We can absolutely abuse this. Dead hard? Yep. No one else is injured except for Meg, so I can't actually pressure that gen effectively. I need to just go for the down. There's the pallet. We'll down you. And I see Nia. That is fine. Pick you up. And let's hook you. Nia's gen is right over here. And with the amount of pressure that they're putting on me, I might need to kill someone off quick. Go for Nia. Let's chase her out. Dead hard, so you're down. Let's put you on hook, my dear. Flashbang. Nicely done. That was such a good play with that flashbang. Will it get her out of hot water? No. But was that a good play? Abso-freaking-lutely. Amazing, amazing play. Alright, there's a Tink. Thankfully, I can almost guarantee that there's only one person on that gen. There's Quentin. Let's pop. Immediately chase him. Oh no, absolutely. There is someone now, by the way. I saw it on Twitter. Someone posted a guide for the flashbang save and the timing on when to do it. Alright, we respected. You drop it now. You do not. You go for the vault, interestingly enough. No, you don't. You go back around. Little break. They went to the back, honestly. I think I got freaking mixed up. I do see blood and scratch marks, though. Going back upstairs. Who is that? I think that's Meg? It is. Let's go for Meg. One pallet's already out. Ah, she already left. Oh my god. I didn't expect Nia to turn back into me like that. Well, I got the hit on the vault. Now this isn't bad because Nia's dead on hook. Good dodge. I swung way too soon. What's my problem there? Good drop. I see scratch marks on my left. Go for that. I wonder something. Down you. Pick you up. You're dead on hook. Alright, good news is, so that's actually a really tricky situation. Pallet was that over there towards the hook. If I didn't have basement here, I'd been SOL for sure. Let's get over here, ASAP. Get the left-hand flick. We'll get the pop. There's Quentin. And why would you do that? This feels like a setup. We'll take it. Not a setup. Did Nia just give up? Maybe they're playing with the other... Maybe they're playing with the Meg, potentially? Good dead hard. Not good enough, though, on that one. Then Quentin's still around. Last time I saw him, he was over here, but looks like he may have gen tapped. Let's pop it. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it on my Twitter. If so, I'll like it so it ends up on my feed. Quentin boy, where are ya? Put on hook after all. Alright, let's go for you, Quentin. This pallet's already gone, thankfully. We're good in that regard. Good double back, but we're now into the same position that we were before. And I'll know better than last time. Alright, let's pick you up. And let's hook you so we can find Nia on barbecue. No dice, but I'm betting that she has gen tapped. No, really? That is actually a little bit shocking. I'd have absolutely have pegged her to do that. But we might as well go around and start breaking some breakable walls for some extra brutality. Looks like he died on hook, meaning that they're going to go for hatch. Possibly that she already found it. Or maybe not. Good pallet drop, but now you're kind of boxed in. We'll immediately shred it. Same thing happening here. We're maxed out on brutality now, thankfully. Goes for the vault. And on the wrong side of the pallet, my dear. And this is why we don't pallet camp. It usually does not yield you the results that you're looking for. I'll be honest, these survivors play really, really well. Between a beautiful a flash bang play, to pressuring gens very evenly, to going for body blocks, what have you. They did an amazing, amazing job. So this was most certainly hard fought. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. And 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, 4 stacks, survivor pudding, and GG, good luck, have fun, next match. Not appropriate language from Sadage, I will say, but I can definitely understand the frustration of trying to chase a survivor for a heal. So, can understand that, but not appropriate to call someone that, in my opinion. It's not the full-on R slur, but at the same time, it's indicative of it, so I would say no bueno. Alright, grab you. Let's see if we get some more survivor puddings. I saw a hollow shell at least in a mystery box. That has some potential. Do you see anything else, however? No. So let's grab the mystery box. That is a survivor pudding. Excellent. Let's grab you. For this. And let's see what our next blood web has in store. 2 survivor puddings. Excellent. Gotta love it when you see it. Let's also go for the mystery box. See what that has. Not much, but was worth a shot. Another mystery box. A green wreath. Let's hit the mystery box. Was not what we wanted, however. Let's let that happen. So we have a flashlight, I think 3 medkits. Yeah. How many million do you got down? Right now, after last match, we are literally 90,000, less than 80,000 off of 20 million. Our goal for today is 20,500,000. So we're close to about 6 games out, which is an hour and 15 minutes. So depending on that, we might end up ending the stream a bit early, which I'm pretty exhausted. Unfortunately for me, social interaction, even if really short, it ends up really exhausting me. Especially if it's like groups. One-on-one, it's not as bad, but like a group setting, it exhausts me. It really drains me. Like, I'm very introverted. You wouldn't guess so through my streaming, but like for some reason, I am not bothered by interacting on stream. Interacting in person is just so much more draining for me. Interacting over like calls, not too bad. Sometimes, depending on the like situation, it can be draining, but not always. Alright, we see Zayun. You have a whole lot of nothing. We saw a sprint burst, so I don't think you have balance. You'll take a stun then. Or maybe you have balance. Maybe I was wrong. Botching this one for sure. Looks like she went upstairs, in fact. I saw her go onto the stairs. Let's try and cut her off. We surround the LT wall. And we see a second survivor here too, which is great. To not only catch 1 survivor, but 2 off of gens is what we want to see. That's a mid-vault. No flashlight save incoming. Yeah, that was definitely balanced. It didn't look like it at first. I thought she got a really fast sprint off the gen, but apparently not. Barbecue, let's find out where the other 2 are. I see 1, 2... Then 1 person's within 40 meters. I don't know where the 4th is. But what I do know is that all of them are off of gens. And that's what matters to me. Get the hit. You really want to play this tile again, Leon? Apparently so, and that was a poor decision. Tenacity, potentially? That seemed like fast crawling. Alright, Yoon is healed. All gens are going to be regressed at this point. So we're good in that regard. Barbecue chili shows me what? Shows me that there is a Kate upstairs. Let's break this door. Scratch marks going where? Actually, don't know where those scratch marks went. Oh, they vaulted out, I see. Alright, they went for the unhook though. Who was that? I feel like that was Yoon I saw. There's Leon. But where'd the unhooker go? Scratch marks? Going where? Going here, then stopping. There's Bill. Bounce landing. No bounce landing. He took a stun. Down you. get you on a hook. Get some more barbecue and chili info. This time we'll go for Leon since he's still injured. Never mind. We'll just find whoever we want. I see them on a gen. Let's go for this gen. That is a Yoon based on that aura. I have no idea where she went though. There she is. That is a Yoon, as I thought. Look at that. And back on an LT wall. There goes Ruin. Now we're reliant on Pop. Oh, that gen was in the way. If we had free reign on that, we would have been freaking fine right there. She vaults in. I already have the door broken. She has balance though, so she gets some distance. Goes back up here, but there's not a lot that she can work with. Tries to slow vault that, no dice. And you don't take the stun because your balance landing's deactivated. Or you do take the stun because your balance landing's deactivated. We did learn that recently, that when balance landing's deactivated, that you do take the stun. Now we know that someone's here on this gen. Or rather, they were. So let's pop it. Go back for the unhook. There is Kate. Kate looked like she might have sprint burst. That seemed a bit of some quick movement. You, on the other hand, still here on the LT wall. Kate wanted my attention, apparently. Fine, I'll give it to you. Goes through here. But sounds like someone... That's Spine Choke. That was a really, really fast fall. That is... Tink. We might as well go for it. No one's injured. Hi, Bill. Was that sprint burst as well? That looked like it? Very lucky, Bill. Alright, we're gonna continue on Bill. We're gonna give them a gen here. No dice. Alright. Now, we do have another gen that we probably want to go to. The one that Yoon was on earlier. That we did not pop. Let's go to that gen ASAP. And pop that gen. It has a little bit of progress, enough to be poppable though. Bill's off the hook. Let's go back for the unhook then. Well, let's down him. He is the obsession though. So we're not gonna pick him up. Let's hit the U. Where does she go? I saw a shadow. She's still on this wall. She does not vault. There's Kate. Let's get a quick hit on her. U still has not left the L wall though. And she healed? Wait, how? That must be a freaking beefy medkit. There's bounce landing. Man, that's a lot of Tinker procs. Has a lot of Tinker procs. I'm pretty sure that's Bill. Wait. That's Leon. Give me a second, Pepsi, as we're in a little bit of a thing. You don't make it to the pallet, you know as much. Yeah. Suggest the way, my friend. Alright, let's hook you. Let's pop this. What Tink was that? That was the L wall gen. Okay. Let's see. They were healing here. There's the Yoon. Let's go for you. She'll vault? No, she goes around. Alright, I see her on the LT. Yeah, he was just trying to loop. That's all he was doing. Right, let's mind game the LT wall. Looks like she's playing a little bit more reserved based on previous chases. There's another Tinkerer, though. We don't have pop, so move points. We have to down someone. Thing is, if they choose not to heal Leon... Okay, they healed Leon, which gives us time to hook the Yoon, then go back for the gen, because 2 people are going to be on that gen momentarily. Yep, like I thought. Alright, that's fine. We're going to pop. Now, the second person I feel like did not leave the tile. Maybe they did. There's Leon. He really wanted a gen tap. Almost got him on that dead hard. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. I'm swinging too early, I think, still. Drop it. You got it. That's a mistake. Because now I can hook you. Is that 1 person or 2 is the next question. I think we can hook on the way. If it's 1 person, we're fine. 2 people, we're in trouble. We'll find out in a second. That is 1 person. Thank God. We can pop this again. Hit. Another Tink, though. Thankfully, that's on the gen nearby. There's Bill. Let's get a hit. The other gen's gonna be regressing. Kate could jump onto this gen. Let's hit him down. You'd still need another, like, 16 seconds to finish off the gen. Let's go for the hill hook. Then even if she does manage to pop it, I think we're fine. Barbecue Chili shows me that Kate is nowhere to be seen. I do want to note that we only have 3 stacks of barbecue. Hatch has spawned. We have no clear indication of its whereabouts. So now we need to start running around for Hatch. Scratch marks going where? Into Carnival. Okay. She found Hatch. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, GG, well played to the survivors. You still got the win nonetheless, though. Just less blood points because I didn't get the 4th barbecue stack. Survivor pudding was brought. And so that match, we got 82,000 blood points. Still not bad, let's be real. All right, Pepsi, what was your idea for merch now that I'm not in match? How are you doing today, Hunter? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to recently? She knows. All right, let's already on up. Grab another Survivor pudding. We wanted to grab that. Yep. Let's grab you, and then we'll go into the Blood Web in our pre-game lobby. Beef, my name on the front, and some other stuff like hats or rubber bands. I could look into that, yeah. I'll look into what Streamlabs has available, because I do everything through Streamlabs. That's going to be the determining factor, of course. Let's see. That's fine. Let's grab that. That is fine. That is fine. And this. And Survivor Pudding. We do have a hollow shell. And we have a mystery box. We'll go for the mystery box. There are beanies a lot like one if that's possible to make. Yeah, I'll take a look at what Streamlabs has to offer. So I will see what is available. That'll be the determining factor. Because I don't make them myself, nor do I commission someone. It's all through Streamlabs. So whatever they have available, I can attempt to put into the merch store. So I'll take a look and see what's what. Alrighty though. So blood points, we're officially at 20 million. So we could potentially be done with the stream in 5 matches. So that's an hour and 15. So that would put us to about 1 o'clock. So it kind of depends on what they have. Yeah, exactly. So basically what happens is Streamlabs has a deal with different clothing brands like Champion and some others. And will then basically use their stock shirts or pants or hats and basically then allow content creators to customize. So I don't really have a say. I'll be like, hey, Streamlabs, give me a beanie. I have to, see if a beanie is even available for Streamlabs to give me. So if they have a merch, they have a deal with whoever for a beanie, then I can put it into the merch store. Like, go for this. He does at the red light. He does not camp it, however. There are scratch marks on that side. He's playing pretty reserved, but we'll get this hit here. No doubt about that. 8 seconds off of that, Jen. Do you have Dead Hard? Doesn't look like you do. Okay, good timing because we're going to get pop. Let's get some barbecue and chili info. We can probably guess if they're going to be on that gen. 2 people on that gen. Let's go for this. A close shave on that. We see both Kates here. Let's pressure the Kates. That was a whiff, unfortunately, not a tight enough flick. Looks like she went behind me. Yeah, she did back to her gen. So let's just fatigue out here. Let's pop the gen while we have pop. Would have loved to have gotten back into a chase with another down and an in from, but no dice. There's Kate here. Let's get the slide hit, since we can't bounce off of that tree trunk. And she has a pallet coming up, I think. She has a pallet, but also has a vault. She takes the vault. We'll now go for the pallet, hide the red light, and swing. No pallet there, so no pallet camp. She'll go back to the vault. We can then bounce and go for the dead hard hit. Perfect. Good thing I saw the dead hard just a little bit early, otherwise it's going to take a turn to the left for the flick instead. Barbecue and chili will show us what gens they're on. We see 1, we see 2. We see a 1-person gen here. Though the Tink is on our left. That's back on Kate's gen that we popped earlier. Let's go back to this. That's 8 seconds off of that generator. Box you in. That's hit you. Been having a long day and quite tired, gonna sleep. Good night. And yo, welcome back, Jalen. How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. There's the unhook. I think that's by the other injured Kate. It was not, in fact. That was by someone else entirely. I think David, based on what I saw. So it's possible that Kate went back to the gen. She did not. Interesting. Let's move around. We do see scratch marks going back. I saw Claude. Fortunately, based on that chest, was not able to. Doing good. Happy to hear that, Jalen. What have you been up to recently, if anything much? Just relaxing? Didn't realize that Jen was primed the pop. And good fake by the Claude. And good dodge, too. Not to mention I froze myself, so my hitbox is pretty much nothing at that point. Alright, we see someone else here. That's David. Let's go for you, David boy. Put the hit on. And where would he go next? We go into this tile, which pallet is still here. Problem is that then... Actually, no, this is fair. We can go for this because Kate might be here injured. She's not. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that both Kates would be here, one injured, one not. But turns out neither one are. Or not the injured Kate is. Only the non-injured Kate. Show the red light this way. Fake her out a bit. He has dead hard. Shred. Try and keep her on a tight loop. Doubles back. Yep, exactly what she did. Did she have another pallet? That's down. And try and go back for that gen. No. So that's unfortunate. Scratch marks indicate what? Barbecue and chili? That's David who just healed. Injured David again. Let's pop. And let's continue pressuring David. Have a good night. I'm looking forward to them having beanies that will go be my go-to beanie if they have them. Hopefully they do. Absolutely, Pepsi. Have a good night, my friend. And I'll catch you next time, all right? Appreciate being here as always. There's David. We see someone back on the gen. Let's go for this. I was really hopeful that I'd get that hit. Alright. Sleep well, my friend. There's one vault in chase. There's gonna be 2 vaults in chase. Yeah, she's waiting on the run-up. And then Tink. Let's pop. For like an hour, then I'll go to sleep. Sounds good, Jalen. Well, I appreciate taking the time to be here. Good dodge. I was a little bit off on my timing. That is a bit rough. 20 seconds off that gen, though, which means Claudette will probably be back on it soon. Show the red light. Just try and make up a little bit of distance. We'll do that. She leaves tile, but doesn't. That is probably going to be Claudette. A second Tinkerer. That could be David, who's still injured. It is, in fact. So since he touched the gen, it means that he doesn't have DS. So we go here, we bounce here, he doubles back on me. Let's down him. Need to be careful, because Kate's here now. That's it. She commit. She will not. Then we see Claude go for the pickup. Upon doing so, let's hit. David's still down. Claude's there for the pickup. Alright, in that case, let's go for Claudie. She'll insta-drop. Yep, that's fine. That takes off my fatigue. You guys are gonna have to body block for David pretty hard. I plan on using him for some altruism plays, at least. There's Claude. Hit you. Yeah, I have to use them for altruism. I don't know what exit gate they opened. That one there. Alright. Little shred. We'll get our second token, our 2 tokens back pretty quick. Read down you. Or down you. Let's read down David. Let's see if they're here for the pallet drop. They are not. So let's kill him off. Can we go back for Kate? Alright, we go for the hit on Claudie. Hey, what's up, Shelby? Indeed, it is a late stream. We'll vault. Look at the hits. We're gonna let them reset now. We're not gonna pressure them out. Yeah, Frankie and I went to one of his coworkers' houses to play some Cards Against Humanity. So decided to do a 9 to... Okay, we're gonna play stupid. Hold on one second. We're gonna play stupid. We're gonna let them reset. I wanna play off their houses. We're gonna let them reset. I'm gonna be like, oh, what's over here? Did they get that exit gate? Let's see if this works. Try and keep them boxed out a bit. Alright, they healed both Kate and Claude. They're both going out now. Let's hit Claude. Kate's gonna go for the unhook. The problem is now that both are injured again. Yeah, they're not going to. Yep, that's 2 out. Unfortunate. I played the best I could off the altruism, to be fair, but I was really hoping to get 1 more kill, if possible. I was my 4th stack of barbecue. I wasn't sure who it was. I think it's the other Kate. But GG, well played to these survivors. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. What's up? It was. It was a... Fair enough. Good luck, have fun, next match. They seem nice. They seem nice. Well, unfortunate for me to lose that match, but can't complain too much. So that was only 3 stacks. We did use Survivor Pudding. And so for that match, we still got 82,000 blood points, so can't complain too much. Though, unfortunately, Blight did lose his streak again. But c'est la vie. So how are things, Shelby? Hopefully they're doing well. How's work? How's the assistant? All that fun stuff. All right, Shelby, remind me, what? So I know that you're now basically your own business owner. What is your business, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like I may have known at one point, but I don't at this point. Working assistant are good? That's good to hear. Happy to hear it. Freelance website designer. Gotcha. It's like I knew it was something IT-ish, but it wasn't like, you know, IT, if that makes sense. It was design, not, you know, an IT contractor to help with break fix. Dabble with SEO and marketing as well. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. We have a Blade Party streamers. Let's grab that. Let's grab the mystery box. You choose another character. So the way how it works, Jalen, is that you can make me spin the wheel of killer, which Shelby just did. So that's 50 channel points. That's a channel point reward. And you can also do it by using 2.5 thousand channel points, which would then you can choose whatever killer you want me to play. So that's another option. But we'll spin the wheel of killer after this match. Alright, we do have some reference. Thank God. Thank God. I thought I forgot. But now our next killer will be randomized. Macmillan sounds good to me. So is it bad that I have 620? No, not at all. Because so basically how it works is that I have the Wheel of Killer as a less expensive version where you can change up my killer at any point. And then over time, as you continue to watch, you're going to get more and more channel points. And Muscudio Let me know if I said that right. If not, yeah, let me know if I said it right. Let me also know if I didn't say it right and correct me. But welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. But a little birdie told me, Shelby, that looks like Gamer Friendly is starting to reach out to all the applicants. Have you heard any good news by chance? I don't know if they are swearing you to secrecy. If so, if you can't talk about it, I understand. Suffocation pit again. They are, I believe, a little bird told me the same thing. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, so any good news that you can share? Imagine you probably have some insider knowledge given that you know Pixel. Whereas I know them a little bit. We've chatted in chat a few times. They're not here, surprisingly. Alright. Hopefully they didn't find my ruin already. That would suck. The funny thing is they're right next to it, too. So I don't know why they didn't cleanse it. That is a wee bit odd. Good dodge. And we'll hit you. I hate getting hooked. I mean, then I would recommend being the hooker rather than the hookie. You know, I want to... Oop, hello. Timing on that would tell me potentially 2 people. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I was really hoping there. But yeah, if you're not a fan of getting hooked, I would definitely recommend being the hooker, not the hookie. Good, dead hard. Yeah, I play Hag. I'm only good at Hag. Hag's a lot of fun. Hag is a really fun killer. Go for it. So I take it then, in that case, you're a Hag main. Do you also play Survivor, or are you just strictly a Hag main? I'm curious. I do play some pretty good Hag, in my opinion. Alright, where was that pickup? Hi, Lori. And hi, Meg. I see you too. Don't you worry, your little head. I'll go over this. While ruins up, no reason for me to slug, or no reason for me not to slug, rather. Keep people off of gens. That's right. You heart Hag. There are not many Hagathas in the world, I will say. There we go. Is that an LT wall? That is. Hi, Lori. I'm gonna pick you up at this point. I don't want Feng Min picking up haphazardly. Play killer most of the time. I only have, I have only every escape that's survived about 3 times I'm playing just this year. Gotcha. Well, hey, at the end of the day, those aren't bad numbers. So who unhooked you? I guess it must have been Feng Min. I thought it was Meg, hence why I came back to the unhook. But, oh, hold on. Meg is here. Did you actually unhook her, Meg? You may have, but we'll hook you now. We're on 4 gen still with Ruin. I think I can try and eat a DS. Let's find out. Do you have DS, Nia? I love her on Midwich because you can just harass people with her traps. Oh yeah, Midwich is great because if you're looking at just the flat floor plan, it's one of the smallest maps. It's probably the best map for Hag for that reason. That is, oh Jesus Christ, laggy Feng Min. Very laggy Feng Min. Holy hell in a handbasket. Alright, she'll vault back in. That'll be 2 times. Will she go for the unhook? No. This pallet's already gone. Yep, saw that one coming. Close on that, but no dice. I am indeed. I am the Bleach Boy. Looks like Lori's gonna go for the unhook. We can pressure this. Hi, Lori, my dear. Let's put you back on hook. Personal hook might hit second stage soon. That'd be lovely. Yep, second stage. Good, good, good. We see scratch marks indicate someone else going for her. The answer is no. Feng Min healed up. Okay. Why do I feel like I hear someone's moans of pain? Okay, maybe it was just Lori's moans of pain that I was hearing. I could have sworn it was like Meg's or Nia's. Nice beer, thank you, I appreciate it. Been growing out for quite some time now. Alright, there's the unhook on Lori, which means they're gonna go for the unhook on Meg soon. Yep. That's what's predicted. Let's hit. Can go for the trade. Was that the bat signal? Like, what the hell are we doing here, Nia? And, okay. It was close. It wasn't the bat signal necessarily, it's the DC signal. A little bit different. I didn't notice initially that the disconnect sign when you're flashing it in the air, but that makes a lot more sense now. That makes a whole lot more sense. You go for the vault? No. They're calling for help? Apparently. Alright, let's hook you. Which I think you're the last survivor I haven't hooked yet. Yes, you are. I see 2 people here healing in that corner. You're on the pallet from the looks of things? No, not even. Hello? Did I misjudge distance? I did. There we are. We'll go for Meg. Yeah, I must have misjudged distance on how close they were. Let's see. Wait, why did you not loop the pallet? Okay, I guess you'll be able to drop pallet now. I'll get you back on this side of the thread. Okay, dead hard. No dead hard. Yeah, Lori was there. I didn't mind in this situation to just get it down. There's only 3 people left and almost everyone's on death hook. So just going for the down on Meg is pretty beneficial. We'll get some barbecue chili info. And we see what looks to be Feng Min healing herself and Lori on a gen in the back. Still shocked that Lori was on a gen next to Ruin, but did not cleanse it. Go for Lori, dear. Scratch marks going out here. Do you have the vault in? No, that's open. That's an opening there. You then vault out and throw pallet. And down you go. No DS, since you healed the Meg earlier. You already know that. That's also been probably close to 60 seconds as is. Feng Min, will she appear on barbecue? She will not. Which means one of 2 things. Either she's within 40 meters or she jumps into a locker. So now we're going to just wait for Hatch to spawn and start searching. Go Dees away. There's scratch marks. So she's at Shack, looks of things. Let's chase her. She's going short side. Let's vault for distance. Let's see if we can get her down before she can find Hatch. Will she vault? She will. That's number 1. Just gonna loot or vault with her. That's number 2. Let's vault again. She's going pallet side this time though. That's fine. We'll break. You do not get the blind in time. We'll hit. And we hit. No! Very nice dodge. I thought I had the distance. I did not. Let's try and hit this. And down we go. Alright. Upsy daisy Feng Min. Let's put you on a hook. And call it there. Not bad. Which must mean that Hatch was over GDC. I feel like she's about to DC because I'm frozen now. I feel DC. Yep, she DC'd. She DC'd. I think? I don't know. Either that or the game just kicked me off. Disconnected from host. Did I still get my blood points? I think so. Did she DC? It doesn't say that she DC. What? That's odd. That's very odd. Well, I guess we still count that as a win for the Blight. And that's 6,800, 8,000, 7,351, 5,800, and 4 stacks. Survivor Pudding. That was very peculiar. And an 83,000 blood point match. Not bad at all. Glitch maybe? I don't know. I had something like this happen again the other day. And it gave me a DC penalty, as if I DC'd. I didn't DC Funky Muffin. It DC'd me. Because I thought that you DC'd. On my end, it didn't show that you DC'd, but it didn't show that I DC'd. I still got my blood points. So I have no idea. I guess just DBD being DBD. That's the second time it's done that. That's wicked odd. That is wicked odd. I have no explanation. But either way, it's Funky Muffin. I do appreciate it. It shows you DC on mine. Yeah, see, it didn't show that you DC'd, but it didn't show that I DC'd, so I have no idea. But GG, well played nonetheless, Funky Muffin. I do appreciate stopping by, saying hi. I'm very happy to have you here. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach Kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. There is a Poltergeist. Maybe. Who knows? But let's throw on another Survivor Pudding. And I guess this gives us time to go into our Blood Web. It's not a great way to look at it, but silver lining. Cut coin. Meh. Let's grab these. Al says that Lori escaped. On my side, it showed everyone dead but you. On my side, showed Lori dead. So I don't know what happened there. That is, yeah, I don't know. DVD just did something strange, that's all. We'll just chalk it up to that. Where is the entity? Down there. Which means you might head up here? Yeah. That's fine. And I guess we'll let that run rampant over there. Yeah, well, that was fun. Also seems we both got the penalty. Yeah, very strange. Very strange happenings with that. So I guess the servers kicked us out, and I have no explanation as to why, but that seems to be the gist of it. Let's grab the mystery box. No dice. Let's grab you, and you. Grab you, and you. Alright, still have a minute on the timer, so we can still continue going through our blood webs. Let's grab the mystery box for either Survivor Pudding or Bloody Party streamers. Did not give us either, however. That's okay. Grab this. And Survivor Pudding? No. Let's grab the mystery box, see what's in here. Nothing worth our while, unfortunately. Empty down here, could take either one of those, and that would be fine by me. In that case, let's grab this. Let it take that, so in that case we take this. Yeah. Take that, and take this. 30 seconds. Probably have enough time for another blood web. I think the actual server disconnected, like the game/server you were playing on lost its connection. It's possible. It's possible. It'd be the second time in 2 days, though, that happened for me. That would be so odd. That'd be so odd for that to happen, but I guess it's, like I said, not outside the realm possibility. Let's grab this blood web. Let that take its course. 2 survivor puddings, that's awesome to see. As well as a green reef. Let's grab that one and just have it break down that branch. Alright, I definitely put on survivor pudding, right? Good. Grab you. Grab these. Grab these. This. That. And this. Alright, another survivor pudding. No, but we have 2 green wreaths and a purple mystery box. So let's grab these first. Alright, that's fine. Sorry for that. I got a bit ticked off, so I DC'd so I could kick you out of game. And also kick the thing out. I doubt that you have the ability to kick us out of the game. Because even if the host in the game DCs, it should then transfer the next host out. Or transfer to the next host, because it's not a P2P connection. It's not like old Dead by Daylight. Isn't the host the killer? No, not necessarily. So the game used to be P2P, where the killer was host. Now they are on dedicated servers. The thing is that it still needs to pick a region server for it to be on. And so I think it prioritizes the killer servers, basically. So the killer's region, which in my case would be central. So it's still picking the region closest to the killer, but the killer's connection doesn't determine the connection for the entire lobby. That way, the killer cannot lag switch or purposely connect their internet to, through a VPN to another region. So I'm pretty sure it's still based on killer's region, but not the killer's connection. Basically, P2P is player-to-player connection, where right now it's dedicated servers. So all of us connect to a singular server, which is going to basically pick the best region, and I'm not sure how it connects it to the best region. I'm not sure it's based on the killer's region or a centralized location for all people in the match. That's the part I'm not sure about. But it is no longer P2P. And hey, look, a bird! Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspar. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. But yeah, so I don't think, unless Zifzies was hacking, which is possible, it is possible not to disconnect the server, but it is possible to, at the very least, freeze the lobby. So, unless they're hacking, I don't think that's possible, but it's not outside the realm possibility either. I'll be real. I've seen hackers do some insane things. What the hell? Game, are you okay? We just teleported on that flip. Interesting. Let's down you real quick. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with DBD right now. There is a mild possibility that servers are genuinely having issues. Okay, I was right about 2 people being on that gen. Let's go to it nonetheless for the hip. Another gen has hit Tink. That was middle gen? No. That was a far off gen. Middle gen has hit Tink as well. Which means that we're not gonna be able to get the gen on the far side. So let's cut our losses. Hit you down, since you don't know where we are because of Tink. It was somewhat like that for me on console lag. Interesting. Honestly, some people just don't care about the loss of BP. So, more likely than not, you know, that's just a in-the-moment type of thing. Wow, we just freaking slid off of all those chairs. I wanted to bounce and head down the hallway to where I think where David is. Case in point, there's David. Like, I knew that he was on the way to the unhook. I just didn't know where. Barbecue chili, we don't need since we see the unhook. That person goes on a second stage. We're in a really good spot right now. I think David's going for a unhook. I just don't know which unhook. Going for this unhook? No. On average, you get like 45,000 blood points. That's not too bad if you're running like We're Gonna Live Forever. Alright, there's the trade. So down him. We now put you on hook. Now, I imagine that Nia might go for the unhook, which would then deactivate TS on her, however. Going back for this unhook is an interesting choice. I don't know which Nia this was, the one on Death Hook, the one not on Death Hook. Let's find out. And then we see an unhook attempt over here. Down you. Good luck on your next games. My DZ penalty is over, so I'm gonna go play. See you next time. Bye, Funky Muffins. Have a good one, my friend. Do appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Looking forward to having you here and chat in the future. All right. Upsy daisy. There's the unhook. So now let's go for this. I tried to force a bounce, didn't work. Scratch marks going back to corner. Goes back into this tile. I think there's 2 sets of scratch marks. I see someone else going to the unhook. Let's pressure this. I think they're in this tile. I definitely saw someone. I'm not crazy. Okay, I was right. Definitely saw someone. They must have hid for the unhook. Oh, they dropped for distance, I see. I think this is the Nia. I saw blood go up. I didn't see where it went, though. There's David. Perfect timing, David boy. Probably taking aggro or the Nia. Shred that. Just look at the side. Oh, because of barbecue stacks? Is that what you're saying? To know which Nia was? Shrub. Gotcha. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Wow, bit gutsy to go for a tinker right now if everyone's injured. I'll give them a gen. I think that's fine. Let's bring David down. Everyone's just about to death up. It keeps track of names. Well, it keeps track of unique survivors. But when 2 people have the same, you know, avatar, obviously, are using the same survivor, it can be hard to track who is who. Looks like someone went for the immediate unhook. I want to say that was a David. We see blood go here. Nope, that was Nia then who went for the unhook. So let's then hook you. And they healed David. Now they're gonna be healing Nia. That means that both of them won't have DS by the time I get there. Unfortunately, we're not in a great spot to be able to rush over there. And they're gonna get a heal. Gen near the door. What? There's a gen near the door? Yeah, this one here. That's where they were. Pro comes back in 20 seconds. Did that they went over here? Yep. Scratch marks are fresh, so let's chase. Doesn't matter which one they are. we'll go for Nia then. Which means she's going to try and play this pallet. Let's swing for it. No dice. Not going to take a stun. Look at the hit. That's a mid-vault. Hello. Tried to mind game that. Didn't work. I should have went for the right-handed flick instead of the left-handed flick, because my right-handed flick is a whole lot better in comparison. At you. So Nia's gonna be dead on hook. Have no clue where Hatch is gonna spawn. Let's see if we get some barbecue and chili triggers on David. We do, surprisingly, actually. Let's go this way. He's out in the middle. At least was. We have no real indication to where he went. As well check the locker while we're here. Alright, well, let's blade around. Try and find Hatch in that case. He slid. They go for gens? No, there's no reason for them to go for gens. Hatch is spawned at this point. Thankfully, we found Hatch before they did. Which now leaves the exit gates. So, if I was him, I'd go for this one, since I was further out. Well, yes, not anymore, that's for sure. So now they have to go for the exit gate. These are pretty far spread, so if he sticks to one and commits to it and hides, he will probably get it. So we're going to do a thorough check of the exit gate area. And then we have to go immediately back. But like I said, that's some decent distance to make up. It's not going to be easy to play this out. This map is hell for Blight, 110%. It is arguably one of the worst maps for Blight. I got caught on geometry. But we've been getting a bit better at it. If you stick to the outside, it's not bad because there's a lot of straightaways. But other than that, it can be rough for sure. Scratch marks. So scratch marks go out, then end. Hi, David. These times I love having Hex no-ed. Yeah, but I mean, realistically speaking, Hex no-ed doesn't really do much, even at this point. Like, I still would have needed to find him at that moment in time. But we found him nonetheless, and we end up getting the 4K, so not too bad. Do I have maxed out deviousness? I do. And I think we broke down all of the pallets that they threw, so no way for me to get more brutality. But not bad at all. Well, that being said, GG well played to these survivors. Oh, was there actually one more pallet that hadn't broken yet? I was not aware, but c'est la vie. It doesn't really matter too much. We got a good number of blood points, so we are good. 5,700, 8,000, 4,800. A bit aggressive there, are we? 8,000, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding. We then ended up getting 79,000 blood points that match. Not bad at all. As far as the Blight win streak, another 4K in the books. There was one left over. Whoops. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it's one pallet. It would have gotten us a bit of blood points, but not too much. And even in that fact, we actually... Oh, no, we didn't even get close to maxing out brutality. Never mind. We were way off. But, c'est la vie. Alright, let's ready up. Throw on another survivor pudding. There's nothing that we want to grab here. We could try and go for the Eerie, whatchamacallit? The Eerie box, but it's doubtful it's going to give us something good. But we'll do it, just for the sake of it. Yeah, Eerie tag. We're never going to use that. Literally never, never, never going to use that. That's fine. Let's go for the brown. And see what our next Blood Web has in store. A green reef. Let's grab you. And let's grab the mystery box. A lot of nothing. Let's grab this. That's fine. Let's take a look at our Blood Web again. We're not gonna be able to grab anything. But that Blood Web, there is a purple box. Yeah, purple mystery box that we'll go for. And fingers crossed for a Bloody Party Streamers, but I'm not crossing my fingers on that one. Murky Reagent. You don't see that used very often. I still wish that they would simply get rid of the reagents. Like, it is high time that the reagents go the way of the Moonlight offerings. They are of equivalent value at this point. They are nothing but filler that very rarely ever gets used. I have 18 of them. Oh, dude, I have more than 18 of those. I can show you just on Blight alone how many reagents I have. Felix, I can't even imagine. Yeah, it's insane. It's filler. It really is. It is a waste of an offering. On the rare occasion, it can help you. It's very rare, though. I had like one survivor dodge me because of a reagent not too long ago, but like it's a very rare payoff. Like, most people don't even know what I'm talking about when I say the Moonlight offerings. There used to be offerings where you could change how bright the moon was on maps, and that went the way of the dodo. The reagents need to go the same way. It's a waste of an offering. It's the worst thing you could get. At least the petrified oaks are better than those. I save for a time when I have no offerings left, but have never had to use. Exactly. Like, there's very few times where you're not going to have an offering in hand that you can. All right, let's bounce immediately off this gem. Let's bounce here and go for the door break. Let's take a quick patrol here, see if any survivors are nearby. We do see a survivor, excellent. Left-hand flick, let's get the hit. She has the vault ahead of her, so she'll probably take that. She does not, she goes out the door instead. Interesting choice. I messed it up. I could have taken a bounce and gotten the hit, arguably. She'll vault this time, which she can vault 2.5 times before taking another hit, arguably. But she does not. That is interesting. What I should have done there, I should have bounced again. There's a Tinkerer. Based on the timing of that Tinkerer, that tells me that that was a 2-person gen. Yeah. So next one that goes off will be a 1-person gen. Let's get the down. Let's get some barbecue and chili info. And find where that 1-person gen is and hope to hell that the other 2 survivors don't join them on it to try and work around Tink. Barbecue and chili shows me 2 people on 1 gen now. We need to go there ASAP because that will more likely than not be the gen that person has been on this entire time. Thankfully, not a lot of progress, which means as of this moment, there are 3 people off of gens. 4 people actually at the hook as well. Alright, are we going to play the pallet here? Yes. He does not camp, however. And we botched that. I tried to go for a bit of a cheeky play, but I didn't get the angle right. Wow, you actually camped that this time. Sure, you're boxed in. That is fine by me. Dead hard? Yeah, that was. I probably could have swung at that earlier. Hide a red light. Good pallet drop. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not about the numbers when it comes to streaming. It's about doing something that you enjoy and sharing it with other people. For me, I personally have a mission statement for my streams. I want to help improve the lives of those who interact and watch me. That can be as simple as giving them a sense of community, teaching them something new. That's a 2-person gen. I can already bet. So let's go for Feng Min. And at least apply a bit more pressure here. Look at the flick. Does she go into Shack this time? No, but we're still playing around Shack, however. So let's rush. Unfortunately, we have a bit of an issue with the orientation of Shack. The way it's set up, we don't have a lot of things to bounce off of. Alright, at this moment in time, at the very most, there's 1 person on Gen. So, honestly, it could be just 1 person watching, and I'd still be happy as long as that 1 person, you know, was enjoying themselves. There's Nia here. Almost got that flick. Needed a bit further out. Let's go for Jake, who's in a dead zone. You already know that because all the pallets here are gone. That's Calm Spirit on Jake. Where did you go, though? I lost you in the corn. Did you go to Shack? Oh, I didn't bounce all of that. That's painful. Alright, we see you here. That's fine. Let's go for Jake. Down he goes. Also love streamers that don't swear all the time. Yep, so I make a very conscious effort. My stream is PG-13. Chat is not. Chat can always be minimized or quote-unquote muted, but I cannot be. So I make a very conscious effort to stay PG-13. Did she double back? She did. She's on the L wall. Let's go for the L wall. Now she's boxed herself out. Doubles back. Hit that on Mia. Will you leave the LT? You do not. We're going to continue playing the LT. Show the red light. Hide the red light. And down. I bet you, since that was near the unhook, that's 2 people. So we're going to lose another gem. Let's hook. And verdict is... was not a 2-person gem. We now have 8 seconds to get there. I do not think we make it in time based on distance alone. But you never know. We did not. That's fine. How do you speak, play game, and listen... hold on 1 second. To the game, which watch chat and answer chat all about games super distracted? Oh, see, your assumption is that I don't get distracted. I 110% get distracted. That's just a matter of fact. But it's about limiting that amount of distraction as much as possible, and also finding those little gaps in time, like when I'm transferring a killer or survivor to hook, and, you know, talking. Also, yo, what's up, Jacker? How goes it, my friend? Nia was here. Did she dive back? She did. Is this Jill? That is Jill. We'll swing at this. And let's rush her immediately after to gain distance. Does she have a pallet? She has a vault. Very close on that swing. Show the red light while we fatigue. We'll vault now to gain distance. Does she have a pallet here? She does, but she dead-hearted wrong. Run good, hope you're doing well. We are, I am doing well. Very, very happy to hear that you're doing well as well. Let's put you on this hook. We need to immediately go back to middle. That gen had some time to regress, but not enough. And there's 2 people on it as well. There's Jake, still injured. We know he doesn't have a DS. So let's go for Jake. Sort of say Jake, but them the breaks when you go on a gen, still injured. Can you please share some techniques so I can get better at Hag? The biggest thing about Hag is that a lot of people play Hag wrong. A lot of people want to chase out of your web. I set up my web in a 3 or 4 gen ideally. And from there, I then pretty much stay there the entire game. I will, you know, try and hook people in mine, and once in a while, I'll chase out if I have enough viable pressure to where I can knowingly take time and go outside of my web. So of course, you want to stick in your 3 or 4 gem. You also want to make sure that if you're not using Rusty Shackles, which means that your traps will spawn Phantasm traps, or Phantasms of Hag, that you are going to not put them directly within a survivor's path. If you put them directly in a survivor's path, your Phantasm trap won't flick their camera. So let's say theoretically, you're good dead hard. You still have pallet too. You'll throw. So theoretically, let's say that you have a trap that in the loop is directly in front of where the survivor is chasing, or being chased into, rather. You will end up chasing them, and as they go through the trap, head on, the trap will not make their camera snap to it. So you won't really get any benefit. And if you do what's called an ITH, or instant teleport hit, and try and go to the trap in time for it, you'll end up losing time and value. So instead, what you need to do is you need to put a trap on a corner of an area. That way, when they hit it, she's in my POV. Oh, where'd she go? Jesus Christ. I almost lost her there for a second. I think she was my POV and then she left early. Ah, so close. My left-handed flicks are just so bad for versus my right-hand flicks. I don't care about the tink at this point of 2 people left. This is perfectly fine. There's the dead hard. So what you want to do instead is you want to put traps that are going to be not directly in their path. Instead, you want to put it like to the left-hand side or the right-hand side of the pathway. That when they trigger it, they're going to end up... Alright, I see Mia in a locker. She went in there way too late and came out way too early on that barbecue trigger. No, I just did that way too soon. That's rough. She vaults in. I actually don't know where she went. Hold up. Crows come back in 20 seconds. There's Nia. Okay. Found her now. That's 1 time on chase. Let's see. We're going to play Shack again. So we do this. We do this. We go for the hit, but good dodge. She vaults again. That's 2 times in chase. Let's try and keep in chase. We'll get that. Oh my god, I don't know how I didn't get that hit. That was so close. But basically, you want to make sure that you're making sure that their camera's going to flick out. You don't want them to be able to... Dead hard? Yep, dead hard. To be able to not snap their camera. So that way you can gain distance on them. So that would be a good example. I can play a hag match next match to show you what I'm talking about. Down you. Yeah, best thing to do when you see locker tech is just bounce against the locker until they jump out. Sometimes you can get them early. Alright. Yeah, I'll play a match of hag next match to kind of show you what I'm talking about and how I play hag. She is very much an attrition killer, so the best thing is to be patient. We're maxed out on our deviousness. There's no more breakable walls on the map, so we're maxed out on blood points. Not too bad. But GG, well played to be survivors. And close to a perfect game. Can't complain with that. And a survivor pudding was used. So we're looking at 93,000 blood points that match. Very nice. And another 4K for the bleat. No worries, Muscudio. No worries. You know, it's funny I always miss those hits. I think I will hit and miss, but I somehow always get the hits that I just don't deserve. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. No doubt, no doubt. Alright, I guess we'll do another match of Blight then. I was going to do a match of Hag since I wake, no clue why, but 1 a.m. hungers. So are you hungry at 1 a.m. or are you just now awake and can't sleep? One of those sounds like you didn't eat enough in the day. Another one sounds like you have insomnia. I'm not sure which. Alright, do have... Hey, it's Yeeterdactyl! I know Yeeterdactyl. Oh, I want to use my Survivor pudding, but... You know what I do to people that I know. I end up using a Mori. Yes. Let's use Alchemist. I use Moris and I use add-ons. You was watching him yesterday? Yeah, Yeeterdactyl has rated me on a few occasions. We're gonna use probably 2 of the strongest add-ons on Bleed Boy. We could go Blighted Crow, but I want to increase my turning radius with Umbra Salt. Actually, let's go Blighted Crow instead. Yeah. So we're gonna go Yeeterdactyl. We're going to give a shout out to Yeeterdactyl. There we go. Dactyl. So, as a reminder, guys, do not mention that I am their killer. Especially because I brought a Mori, and my goal this match is to show them my love and appreciation for them by Moriing them before the end of the match. With that being said, you can always go into their chat, get their perspective, just interact as if you're a brand new viewer, or, of course, you know, if you already know them, go say hi. And then at the end of the match, of course, they'll know it's me. Oh my god. I'm like, Yeeterdactyl, I know that name. I know that name. Kill them all. That's the plan, Miss Pac-Man. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? What's our blood points at right now? We are at 340,000, so we only need 160. So if we do well this match, it'd be 2 to 3 matches. Cool. I'm hungry and insomniac, but I want to sit in bed, but also eat. So what you're saying is that you need to find someone to feed you in bed. Gotcha. That makes sense now. That makes sense. That makes sense now. Alright, let's go over here. Did I see someone here? No, that's a trash can. You know, survivors, trash cans, really similar. I saw someone on the window. Let's watch. Woohoo, Meg knew not to drop that. Oh, there's 2 people though. There's Meg and a Kate. She does not fall down, surprisingly. Oh, that was way too far away for that. Oh, I just got freaking... Ah! You vault? You do not. You're back on the pallet. Let's mind game her. Something enough for all the actual running I did earlier? Probably not. What is my Steam? You can actually add me by doing !DBD. And that is my Steam name. Do we think that's 1 or 2 people? I guess we'll find out. If it's 2 people, it's gonna pop soon. That is 2 people, based on what we're seeing. We'll get over here, though. No, it's not. And we just froze ourselves? I mean, our hitbox was nothing. Another Tink. It's 1 person on that gen. We know that as a fact. That gen at Amazon is going to be regressing still. So let's go over here. This is Yeeterdactyl. We might want to go back to... Ooh, they found Ruin. That's problematic. Okay, they're gonna vault. We're gonna bounce off of this fence. Go to this corner. Bounce off the shed. Go here. And down. If you do !DBD early on the flashlight save. Good attempt, though, Adam. I do appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. That is a very good attempt. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to his gen. job there. Let's go for you then. So exclamation point, D as in Delta, B as in Beta, D as in Delta. Like how you basically abbreviate Dead by Daylight, if that makes sense. All right, someone's on the locker there. Good dead hard. Flashbang, not happening. Good attempt though, I do appreciate it. All right, before I go and hook you again, Geardactyl, let me go back to your gen that someone is at, so I can pop it. Let's pop it first before I do forget. Let me go for Kate, who has a pallet. Drop it. That's a fake back. We're gonna get a hit, or not. The distance is a little bit off from what I remember, but still is pretty decent, it's pretty forgiving. Let's bounce, bounce, go here, bounce again, and flick. Close. I really actually do like Blighted Crow. I'm happy I choose Blighted Crow over Umbra Assaults. You have a dead hard, you do. You'll drop early. We have the short side though, so you go down. Adam could get a flashlight safe. He'd have to be on the other side of this fence, however. Which he's not, so that works out. Let's hook. I see scratch marks at school. Where does scratch marks go? They went to this gen. Not enough of a flick. I need to do another turn. You'll go to Shaq. He has the vault. We go back for the unhook instead. Pressure the heal. Go for Geardactyl. That's right, we have freaking Alchemist Ring. So as soon as we get a hit, we get our power back immediately. I almost forgot about that fact. I have no idea where Geardactyl went, by the way. You drop pallet? You don't have a pallet, in fact. That tells me that you might have DS. Let's find out. I'm on 4 gens. I can take the risk. We do have Death Decisive. That's fine. We'll eat this. We'll break this. I normally don't like it, but I want to keep that gen. Alright. What's the game plan now, Geardactyl? You could go for the vault. There's a fake. There's a tink. We probably will not get to the tink in time. No dead hard. I do see additional scratch marks and blood suggesting the Kate. I think what we do though is we go back to Geardactyl's gen and pop. And next time we down Geardactyl, we Mori. So close. Alright, she's out of no man's land, so actually she's going downstairs. Let's pop first, and then pressure her. Nah, she just fatigued out there. I thought maybe I could get around that corner with a fast flick. Alright, we see Claude, we see Kate. It's not easy to body block Blight, because he can get around the body block by sliding past you. That's the funny part. You're in my POV. I know that trick all too well. I see Adam going for the flashlight save. Not happening, Adam boy. You're out in the open if we don't include that pallet there. We see someone behind me as well. Looked like it was Geardactyl. So we're going to go back. Good dead hard. There's another Tinker proc. We can get there in time. It should be a one-person gen. Yeah, Adam did look like a Calm Spirit. Down to Adam. Pop the gen. Man, frickin' Blighted Crow coming in clutch. That's probably Geardactyl on that gen. They're looking to get as much gen pressure as possible. So they're not going for the... Okay. The game just said no to me, apparently. Alright, let's pop this. Thankfully, that didn't matter. Jesus Christ, that was scary. Where we go? We go upstairs? You vault. You do. There's Claude. Since you went for the unhook, that means that you don't have DS. You drop. And now, since we looped this... I should have swung early. I had the distance I wanted. Alright, let's go for Kate. Or not Kate. Probably Eater Dactyl. Down you. Alright. Sorry, Eater Dactyl, but, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh, that Mori looks sick with the Greek skin. That looks sick. Yep, there it is. That's fine. Goodbye. That looks menacing as hell. Holy hell. Eater Dactyl, I promise you. It just means that I love you. Alright, let's pop this. I goes the challenge. We are about to get 1.5 million by the end of today, probably. Guilt's toxic confirmed. Nah, I just, whenever I see someone I recognize, I always Mori them. That's my little calling card. Sure. That is not regressing. I mean, someone is here. I heard the footsteps. Alright, let's continue. Who is this? Is this Kate? It is Kate. Perfect. Hit. Scratch marks go out. And I don't know how we slid on that. Oh, it's a cinder block, that's why. I freaking hate that. I really do. The funny part is, if I would have hooked Eater Dactyl instead of Maureen, we actually would have had more pressure thanks to the pop. She's trying to bring me the House of Pain.
X100.
Good dodge. She's gonna bring me the House of Pain now. Which I don't think I can allow. No. Because, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh well. I accomplished what I came here to do. Yo, what's up, Chicken Pickle? Thank you much for the bits. I do appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Barbecue and chili will show me them on the exit gate? No, not yet. They're over here, and they're going for the exit gate. Let's get over there with Lighted Crow. Hold up, hold up. There's Kate. Let's go for you. Red light. She goes further in. She has car coming up. Yeah, she can insta-drop. If she does, we're on short side though. Which means without a dead hard, she doesn't get it. So now we hook. Why do you have 100 Moris? Guilt, you wouldn't get it. Start earning end of fog, waits a friend to murder. Pretty much. I don't ever use Moris unless it's for a challenge or because I found someone that I know. Alright, let's put you on hook. Alright, we're gonna be rushing this. Oh, they got it. Was that wake up or is that resilience? Because that was wicked quick. Holy hell. But yeah, I gave them so much pressure by not hooking Eater Dactyl, unfortunately. Oh, but GG, well played. Good to see you in the fog. I Mori you because I love you. You too. Alright. I figured when I saw the name. Good luck, have fun, next match. Alright. That was fun. That was fun. Let's catalog our blood points real quick. 6900, 8000, 8000, 7300. 4 stacks, but no survivor puddings. So that was a 60,000 blood point match. Not bad. I ate crackers and cheese, and now I'm too lazy to get off the kitchen floor. Criminy. You kill me, Fire Gems. Alright, let's give a quick shout out to Eaterdactyl. And as a reminder, guys, go check them out. They have rated us on a multitude of occasions, so it would be much appreciated. I'm also going to grab their VOD, because I personally love watching their VODs, and seeing their reaction. Alright. And we didn't count that as a win or loss for Blight, because I was using add-ons and Amori. Cool. Should be good to go. Alright, so let's do a match of Hag. Here's Hagatha. Do you have a Survivor Pudding? You do. The floor is comfy. Carrot agrees. He's on his side, purring loudly. He's like, you stay here now. I do want to note that normally instead of Barbecue as my 4th perk, I'd be running Unrelenting on Hag. Unrelenting on Hag, a lot of people overlook it, but it's not actually too bad, because if you do miss an ITH, you do still get some distance. So, I would definitely say it's not a bad 4th perk on her. There are potentially better, like Sloppy Butcher. I like having a tight grasp. What, Iron Grasp, do you mean? The one where you have more time before they get off your shoulder? Gotcha. Yesterday I said calm down on the Blight add-ons. GG's, man. Calm down to the add-ons. Oh, Eaterdactyl said calm down to the Blight add-ons. Show us some mercy. Nah. When I see someone I know, I go all in. But have a great one, my friend. Hearts to you too. Gave you a couple shout outs, so hopefully some guilty ones send some love. Would be much appreciated. But appreciate you being a good sport about it. It's always fun seeing you someone you recognize. But I hope the stream goes well, and I'll maybe come on by and say hi later. If Guilt Carrot has spotted a moth, there's now a 20-pound chonk bouncing around my kitchen, then looking at you. Talk to you later, Euterdactyl. Have a good one. They don't really make you strafe too much. It's true, but it's really not a great perk unless you're, like, having a mission to go somewhere, like basement or a backpack build. Hope to see you around, Eaterdactyl. Same here. Hope I'll see you again in the fog. You'll know when the killer brings a Mori. And my cats used to love eating bugs and chasing them. Thankfully, in North Dakota, knock on wood, there have not been many, if any, bugs in the apartment, which I'm so happy about. It's been so nice having barely any spiders, flies, mosquitoes, what have you. It's been fantastic. Alright. He lost the moth and just flopped over onto the floor and is now just licking the ground, but there's nothing there. Hey, there's something there for him, apparently. Him? Yeah, him. Them? It? He. Yeah, him. You hate bugs? I feel that. Like, I can respect some bugs, but specifically the bugs that I don't like are the blood-sucking ones. Ticks, mosquitoes, leeches, no thank you. I am not a fan. I've had too many not so great interactions with mosquitoes. Fine. I suck at hooks. I need my glasses because I have bad depth perception. My glasses are green, so it makes stuff hard to see. Oh. There was a jumping spider on the door yesterday with a cute fluffy bean. Alright, let's put a trap right here for our ruin. And then we want to make sure, like I said, we don't want to put a trap right in the middle of the cross-section, but we want to put them around. So put it in the doorway. Let's put it right here at the pallet, but off to the side a little bit. Put it right here. Let's put it right here. Where are these survivors? Let's put a trap right here. And put a trap right here. No clue where they are. Let's check the upstairs gen. The one that's like over there on that corner. Let's go check that real quick. We've trapped all the downstairs areas. Downstairs thoroughly trapped. Let's recycle, because we're not going to get the hit there. Let's push her around a little bit. Sure. Drop the pallet. Go. The ITH her. Let's reset. We do need to trap a little bit upstairs, I will say. The downstairs is kind of my territory right now. But a few traps upstairs wouldn't be bad. Did someone vault down? Because I didn't put a trap up there. No, there was a trap up there. When did I put a trap up there? I genuinely don't remember. Let's go here. Corrupt is over. My web is pretty well set on the downstairs. That upstairs is a bit lacking. She's healed, that's fine. Kinda wish I had some range extension. We could reach all of our traps, theoretically. Scratch marks. Go over here. I hear a gen being worked on. Yeah, what's up, Marcus? Yeah, we've been doing some late streams as of recent. That's it, you. Let's try and push you guys downstairs. Let's reset, recycle. Hit him. And then we see him going for that one. Let's see if he goes to the right. If he does, we're good. We also have one on the left as well to work with. So, as you can see there, the way I put my traps, it's going to flick their camera. So that's my biggest recommendation for anyone trying to play Hag. That was tenacity. That was pretty quick. Yep, yeah, we're doing, as of late, all the way into like 3 a.m. times. So, quite late. Tonight's gonna be either until 1 a.m. or 2. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. And we still have 2 traps. He no longer sleeps. He has transcended, apparently. I hear them upstairs. Let's push them downstairs. I can get them into our web, because eventually they're gonna run out of upstairs gens. There's actually only 2. That's fantastic for me. Okay, that's fine. Go for the hook. She's gonna go for that trap there. Hit you. Well, looks like I can recycle this one. Perfect timing. Hi, Quentin boy. We grab. We hit. We hit. We put you on hook. We then recycle. There's the thing, Min. We down you. Guys? Are we okay? No, I'm not a moth. Put a trap here for Quentin, in case he comes back. And I see Jake healed over there. That's fine. Ooh, looks like I was a bit off there. So let's put a trap here instead. See, scratch marks going for the unhook. Quentin's probably gonna hit the trap again. Close, he did not. Is a little bit off. We go for Quentin. Down you. Let's recycle our trap. Okay, you're going for the unhook. That's not a great idea. You have pallet. Drop it. Good for you. She's lost line of sight. Let's put a trap here. Where did I put Quentin? I forget. Oh, you're in here, right? Yeah, there he is. She might get scared off. Might not, though. Nope, did not. So, hit you. I have iframes now. Rather, you do, so I hook. Let's recycle. He downs Arena. And now he goes back to my trap. Oh, too good. Too good. Let's pick you up, see if you have DS. You do not. He's dead. Let's put you on hook. And let's trap stairs again. So trap stairs here. That way their camera flicks when they hit it. And then let's trap this hallway again. Let's trap here. Trap there. She's going down this hallway. She almost hit my trap there. I might want to put a second trap right here. That way she can't as freely go through. There's a trap to her left that she will hit if she goes. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, what's up, Baker? It goes, my friend. It goes. How about you? How have you been? Let's hook so we can go for the trap over there. Let's see. There should be a trap going off soon. They're healing, which is fine. They're boxed in right now. They'd have to crawl over the traps. Just 7 a.m. Just finished work. Very nice, Baker. Let's see if they hit the stair trap. They heal. Jake does. Sprint burst. That worked. So let's recycle. Hit Quentin. He got double hit by traps. So let's re-trap here. I do want to note that I don't have any traps over there anymore. So let's go for Quentin. Yeah, he was crawling this entire way out of fear. Let's do a basement trap. Also, did my trap over there not go off? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, either he's just barely missing it. I don't know. That's hard to say. But Fangman's about to die. There's Jake. Okay, no, the trap's busted. That's been a bug for a while now. And they still haven't fixed that. I'm shocked. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, apparently if you put traps on that landing, they just don't activate. Ugh, pain. A trap there. And I guess let's go upstairs and hunt down Quentin and Jake, since the downstairs is pretty well trapped. There's a Jake who just healed himself. I think he's going to bathroom. Yeah, he's going to drop down a bathroom. There is a trap at Ruin. Blood. Hit Jake. He has another trap on the stairs to worry about there on his right. No traps on his left in the immediate vicinity. But what we're going to do is this. We're going to cut him off. They're asking you if you're in Australia. The down under. So now it's going to go to the stairs. No, he avoided it. Smart. But you're still in my web. And we're good. Alright, let's pick you up. Where is a hook? I guess that's the only hook here. Alright, that's fine. Let's put you on hook Quinton then needs to come downstairs is the thing. In order to get Hatch, wherever it might spawn. So I think we're in a good spot. Down goes Quinton. And that will be that. Yeah, Hag on mid-witch is so good. If you have range extensions on top of which, she is just ridiculous. Because you can get across the entire map. You can already do it almost without range extensions. But still. Hatches in the gen room? I mean, I don't need it. I have maxed out deviousness. So, not really much of an issue. But GG well played to these survivors. No, I appreciate the heads up. I appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel. Let me catalog my points. Did I camp? Question mark. You were tripping traps that I set way before the hook. Downstairs was a minefield. Ah, yes. I was definitely camping the hook. Let's go with that. You guys literally stepped on every single trap that I put down. Preemptively. Definitely camping. Survivor logic. Just because I was at the hook when you... and return to the hook when you're in chase. Yeah, when you trip the trap? Why would I not? ITH? Do you expect me not to TP and ignore the trap? Which is Hag's only power? Oh, this survivor's cute. They're a cutie. They are a cutie. Guilt, scamping report, and unfollow, apparently. Oh, you are a cutie, survivor. But you do you, my friend. Keep on thinking that I was camping. Tell them to check your VOD. I don't even need to. And they wouldn't even if I said that. But with that being said, we are going to spin the wheel, and we have landed on the nightmare himself, Mr. Freddy Krueger. Also, were they the one who brought the flashlight? Who brought Flashy? That was... They were the one who brought the flashlight! Oh, I will, thank you. I burned my Survivor rule book ages ago. Oh. Yeah, they're El Torino. They're the one who brought the flashlight. That was... Who was that? That was the Quinton. Oh, word. Jesus Christ. Okay, we spun the wheel. So, well, apparently this survivor's not going to learn how to play jump rope today. Instead, we got the tricky boy. Trickster himself. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, my God. Survivors are on another level. Like, they are apparently thinking, like, at 2000 IQ plays that I just can't comprehend. Oh my God. First, they tell me not to teleport to my traps. And secondly, they tell me, I find out they have a flashlight and they're not triggering my traps with the flashlight. I want to pick a perk. So the only way to pick a perk, Muscudio, is to use the channel point reward. 500 channel points for one perk, 1,000 for two, 1,500 for 3. Normally, there's going to be a 4th perk. Choose my outfit. What do you have on Trickster? We have the red, and we have the black. Which do you prefer, red or black? Choose wisely. I just go for the black. I know, but I don't have any of the Trickster perks. Oh, we have all the perks. Red with black hair. Yep, we have red with black hair. We'll do the red suit. But yeah, I have all the perks from Muscudio, so you can pick whatever perk you want on any killer. I have all the perks on all of them, so that's not an issue. Man, I needed a good laugh. That Survivor, that Quentin, provide me a good laugh. All right, I think we'll just go to 2 o'clock. We're already at 1:30. We just about hit our blood point goal. We're literally less than 20,000 off. So we're just gonna run to 2, and then that'll be the end of today's stream. Trickster, Hex Crowd Control, Star Trek, and No Way Out. Yup, those are correct. But I think they're probably asking like what perks that I have on Trickster, which is all of them. Every single killer at this point has all their perks. Felix has all of the survivor perks, and then all those survivors do not. Yo, what's up, Raiden? Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Just had a very nice hag match. Got accused of camping when in reality I was teleporting to my traps. But apparently Quentin didn't see that way. So that was a fun time. It was a good laugh. I enjoyed it. I needed one of those. Oh, my God. I got that pro insomnia bird brain. You know, it happens. It happens. I feel that, though, right now. I'm kind of exhausted because I had a lot of social interaction. Even though it's like only like 2.5 hours of social interaction, and with 4 people in the room, including myself, that's still too much for me. I'm an introvert at heart, contrary to what people might think because I stream. People, like, a lot of people assume I'm an extrovert because I stream, and it's like, that's farther from the truth. Like, I don't know why it is. As mentioned it earlier, I don't know why it is, but streaming for me is perfectly fine. It's not enough, like, social interaction. Oh yeah, if I asked WebMD, he absolutely would tell me that. Alright, that's not what I wanted, though. Your aggression's gonna already be freaking gone, too. That's a bit rough. You go into that tile. We're not on gens. I saw... Okay. Oh, you're on gens now. That's Quentin boy. Let's see how Quentin plays this. I was really hopeful that I was gonna get a injure on the Nia. But basically, we just have to do this and not throw knives because it's a tight loop. He has me respect the pallet. There's the pallet throw. And now we can just snipe him down. Let's do one more. Let's break. What happened to Freddy? Someone rerolled Freddy. Someone decided they did not want to play jump rope. Yeah, someone respawned for Trickster. I see Quentin. I got caught on geometry there. That was awkward. That's 2. Now the run up, that should be fine. We didn't get our shot on point. That's rough. Yeah, I don't get the down via knives. It's going to be regressing soon. Yeah, already regressing. So we're going to have to force them to vault again. That will be number 2 in chase. That's number 3 in chase. They're now forced to go for the vault. I don't have enough... No, I do have enough knives technically to down him. Now No, I still do. No, I don't. I lied. He threw early? Rough. Yeah, it's a bad chase for me. We're just going to lose gens. Like, there's still a thing that Trickster still suffers. And it's a good example of what I've been saying. Trickster still suffers when survivors use tight loops against him. It's just a matter of fact. Interesting choice. Why take the body block that early? I mean, it helps him out a ton, don't get me wrong. Now, someone that is going to camp that. It's down you. First look of the game. But I'm still an introvert for I have ADHD and autism. Yeah, no, shyness, it does not equate introversion or extroversion. It's just on, you know, for lack of a better term, how you get your energy. Let's reload. They're gonna unhook. Oh, no. They do not. They're on this tile, though. I know that for a fact. There's Nia. So how do you want to play this, Nia? Let's start knifing you. You're out in a dead zone. Alright, let's let her run. Show the red light. Let's pop erupt this. That's Feng Min. Do you have Dead Hard? Nah. Excellent. So let's pop eruption this gem. Do we have basement in Shack? That's the next question. I don't hear Kate, which is good. Basement? Yes. People are drained sometimes? Exactly. So we're gonna put you in basement. Basement Trickster? Really good stuff. Barbecue and chili shows me 1, 2, 3. So we know where all 4 of them are. One person healing to the left and one person starting to creep towards the right for the unhook in basement. There's crows. We see them there. Let's show a red light. There's Cheryl. Sprint burst. Kind of look like it. Alright, let's continue on her. We'll leave the basement hook. If we can get another down in meanwhile, that is perfectly acceptable. There we go. Who doesn't want back hook in Trickster's basement? I mean, look at him. Fair play, fair play. Alright, still have another like 10 seconds left before main event goes off. I don't think it's worth it for me to use it here. I'm going to pop. We're going to reload. And I imagine they're going to go through middle for the unhook. Yep, scratch marks will indicate as such. That's Feng Min. Let's go on her. Alright, we want to not put any more knives in her until our momentum runs out. Looks like he's going to go for that vault. Now let's down you. Who else uses lockers? Huntress. And that's all. Huntress and Trickster. Only 2 locker-based powers in the game. Alright, I get another gem. Let's reload. Let's go back to that gen that thing was on earlier and see if we can pop erupted again. I bet you that Cheryl might be on it. No, Kate was. It's pretty well regressed, though. Unfortunately, we never actually started a chase with her. She'll probably go for the vault again. No, she doesn't. Which means I can use this. I messed up. I thought I injured her. I did not. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, she's back into Shack. No, she went long side. Alright, we see what looks to be Quentin Boy and Feng Min. There is a pallet here. Quentin goes on the outside. Be careful here. Alright, that's momentum. Alright, we need 2 more hits. Now he's doing a good job of boxing me out. Hide the red light. Dead hard? I don't even know what Quentin did to accomplish that, but whatever it was, it worked. That worked out well. Good drop. No. Alright, do it now. I can still track even while blind, Quentin Boy. He doesn't fall. And that's last gen. Quentin had adrenaline. Very nicely done. So let's reload. Yeah, I knew that, like, based on how this match was going, it looked like a 360 and Dead Hard, just reverse 360. I think it was a reverse 360. But that's a GG's there. Adrenaline, so I can't play out the altruism on Quentin boy. Let's go for this execute because the scratch mark showed directionality over here. Let's see if they're over here or not. They are not. Nope, scratch marks are fresh. So they are, in fact. I see them over here on this. Who is here? Is this Quentin? This is Quentin. So we can play off of altruism on Quentin still. I'm gonna say no to that. Now, if he goes out in the open, I can knife him. I think I might be able to make this work. There is potential. Especially with main event. Let's hit it. I could potentially animation lock him, but we're fatigued out for too long. That's not gonna happen. Let's see if he gets cocky. No, he doesn't. Okay, I was really hoping that one of them would let me animation lock them. Hatch is back here. That's what Kate's going for, it looks like. There's the hit, and she's up. Alright, but GG, well played to these survivors. I mean, they played well, they played tight loops, they very rarely went out to open spaces. To be fair, I also was not on point on my knives, so I can't really complain too much. Did I use a survivor pudding that match? I think I did. Yes, I did. Alright, 4,900, 4,858, 8,000, 2,800. And I think that was only 3 stacks of barbecue with survivor pudding. And let's see. That was a... I was about to say, that number's way off. There we go. 56,000 blood point match. Not bad. Can't you take them out of hatch? No, I don't think you can anymore. Hey, what's up, Juju? GG's, my friend, GG's. I do appreciate to stop by saying hi. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you here as part of the Guilty Ones if you are interested. And welcome, welcome. We do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel if you are interested in joining. Were you the Quentin? I am curious on that because you did play that pretty well. You're the Quentin? So question for you. Was that a reverse 360 that you dodged, or was that a dead hard towards the end? But you did some really good looping. You kept me on tight loops, which was difficult for me to play around. It was very difficult. It was a reverse 360, very nice. Next person follows, tell them that this is DBD school. Nah, I'll just stick with the educational killers, or player rather. All right, survivor pudding. Let's ready up, and we have time for 2 more matches, roughly. Maybe 1 more match. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, it was a really good reverse 360. It was not something that I expected to see, to say the least, and it did as intended. That's for sure. It threw me for a loop. All right. Let us see. Survivor puddings is a no-go, but we do have a mystery box. Next aim, you want to pick a perk? If we have another game after this Muscudio, then absolutely. If not, then we'll be live again tomorrow at 9 p.m. CST. And thank you much for the reminder to hydrate, Baker. On the bright side, at the end of that match, though we did lose our Trickster streak, which was a streak of 2. We did end up completing our goal for today, which was reaching 20,500,000 blood points. So this game and potentially the game afterwards is just going to be gravy, which is awesome. Yeah, we'll see how long this match takes. Depending on how long it takes, then we'll either do 1 more match or we'll be live again tomorrow at 9 p.m. So we'll figure that out in the meanwhile. All right. 1/3 of the way. How much time left? Today is day 11. So ideally by the end of day 11, we would have been at 22 mil, but we're using blood points to catch up. So we're getting there pretty quickly. We're just over 1/3 over. But the survivor puddings have been putting on an average way up, upwards in close to, you know, the 90,000 blood point matches. Our max blood points per match right now with Survivor Puddings and Bloody Power Streamers is 96,000 blood points, which, as you can imagine, is pretty freaking significant. If you play, you know, 40 matches throughout the day, that's upwards of close to 4 million blood points if we do end up getting, you know, maxed out, but that's less than likely. We're probably averaging close to 85,000, I'd guess. Because our average before the blood point offerings was 55,000, and that was still rising at that time. So if we assume 22.5 thousand, then that would be upwards of 60? That doesn't seem right. RPD for last match. Ooh. RPD is a big ooh. Alright, let's try and find them. It's a bit of an oof. I don't mind RPD with Blight all too much. It's better than Treatment Theater, I'll put it that way. You have a vault on your right, you don't take it. You don't have any pallets, so we'll get a hit. We can then fleet immediately. Oh, okay, pallet. How you want to play this? Drop it? You don't insta-drop, do you? So we'll loop you. You thought I was going to double back. You hate this map of passion? I don't mind it all too much. As Survivor or Killer. The hard part is, like, certain killers are really bad. Like, any 110 killer, it's no good. Barbecue. There's one person on Jen upstairs. Doesn't sound like anyone else is here. So let's go for... There's Ruin. Okay. Okay. If you thought I didn't see, you are dead wrong. And you will get punished for that. What's a 110 killer? So every killer has a set movement speed. Survivors move at 100% speed. A killer that is a 110 killer moves 10% faster than the survivor. A 115 killer is your average killer speed. So you're 15% faster than the killer. Now, Blight, on the other hand, when he uses power, increases it all the way up to 230% speed faster, or 130% speed faster than a survivor. So that is what I say by 110 killer. It's down you. Would I have Draven's Grip on? I do not know. I did not see you use a channel point offering to give me Dragon's Grip. Unless you're saying whether or not I had it. But no, it's Pop, Ruin, Tinker, and Barbecue. Wait, they still haven't gotten the unknown? Oh, there's the gate. Thank God. Yo, what's up, Reclaim? How's it going? How's it going? Well, since you're just healing yourself, and no, you don't have DS. So what can I pick? So if we do one more match after this studio, then the answer is yes. You can pick a perk of your choice. Oh my God, Urban Invasion Steve. You are a cutie. What? What just happened? Oh, there he goes. That's why. I was really confused for a second. What just happened there? So Steve must have unhooked Kate. So yeah, if we do one more match, then yes, you can use channel points to change whatever perks you want, or rather you can give me a perk to use. But that's if we do another match out of this. I'll let you know if we do or don't. If we do, then absolutely. If we don't, then you can choose some perks tomorrow. That's so cute. We see someone on that gen. Use no either. Use no either on Killer. That would be impressive. Oh, we just hit that really every time. And self-care. Yes, the good old self-care Blight. You vaulted down. You had to have. No? I genuinely don't know where that survivor went, which means maybe it's Urban Invasion Steve. That's glory. Down you. Let's go for Kate. Which means you're gonna come out here. Yep. You drop pallet. You do not. You go out to the right. And let's figure out where you're going. Hi, Steve. Wait. That was the gate. And a DC. There's Lori. And Steve. Steve goes to the right. Lori drops pallet for free. That works out. Alright, you go here. Well, you go out to your left. You do not. You're on pallet. He has, grad cap? Yeah, it's Bubba. That was Bubba Teach. That was the emote that I commissioned from Sophie. Alright, I have 4 stacks of barbecue, so that's pretty good. I might as well pop this gen at this point. Last time we saw... Okay, so Loria's nearby Steve. I don't know where the other survivor's at. Let's take a look. Love that, so cute, yeah. Sophie had, like, it was a really good idea by Sophie. Sophie had a really good thought on that. Steve suicides. Okay, let's pop the gen. Which leaves Lori... Hold on, did I see someone? No, that's a chair. Survivors, chairs, very similar to one another. Sounds like they're on this gen. There's Kate and Lori. Let's go for Kate. I want you to drop that pallet. Come on, you know you want to. Drop the pallet, Kate. Drop it. Still no. Lori's still hanging out for some reason. We're bloodlusted, which means we get some additional speed. That's it. And what do you want to do now? Do you still want to not drop the pallet? That's foolish. Now, Lori could go for a pallet save. Lori? Oh, Lori's here! That's what I figured. I didn't think that she left too much. Does Bloodlust make the dash quicker? I think as soon as I use my rush, it deactivates Bloodlust. A lot of killers have that. Like a Huntress, for example. If you're looking to Bloodlust a survivor down, don't raise your hatchet. It'll take off Bloodlust. I think Blight's probably the same way. When next I play Survivor, I shall use the highest level of Slippery Meat. So, Slippery Meat plus Vigo's Jar of Salty Lips, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, yeah, Flip Flop. You never know, Flip Flop and Power Struggle. But no. No Flip Flop Power Struggle today. Upsy daisy. And that will be that. Might as well pop the gen for some extra brutality. Based on time, yeah, we have another match for us. So, if you want to use your channel points, Miss Scudio, you can do so now. Oh yeah, I forgot about my rush for extra left. With squad of Slippery Meat and Salty Lips up the ante, yeah, it can be ridiculous. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. And let's see what our blood point totals are. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding. Alright, that match there was 78,000 blood points. And also another win for Zibleet, putting him up to a 4-win streak in a row. Alright. Dragon's Grip? Alright, sounds good. If we're using Dragon's Grip, I guess we use Dragon's Grip Pop. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So, Dragon's Grip Pop. We could go full... You know what? I want Barbecue still. But we'll take off Tinker. I have an idea. Dragon's Grip Pop Eruption? Would that work? Dragon's Grip Pop Eruption? It could. It's not bad. We'll keep Tink. We'll keep Tink. Record is like 8 Kobe's in a row. Just me convinced the killer to farm 1 game 2. Me and my friends all Kobe's same game. Jesus, that is something. Also, I don't think I put on Survivor Pudding, did I? Whoops. Whoops. I literally just clicked ready, like, oh yeah, let's go ready up. Nope, that was a bad idea. Yep, no Survivor Pudding. Okay. Yeah, Tinker, Dragon's Grip, Pop, and Barbecue. I was thinking about putting Eruption over Tink, just to make it a, you know, a gen build. Yo, what's up, Diamonds? Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead-by-Day player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love for you to join our community Discord, as well as our YouTube channel if you are interested. How will they ever get gens done? So Dragon's Grip is honestly really not that great of a perk. I think it's a 30-second timer. It's either 30 seconds or 60 seconds. I'm pretty sure it's 60 seconds. What's up? Nothing much, Diamond. Nothing much. We're just bleeding around, doing the 6 million blood point challenge. How about you? What have you been up to? If you did miss my intro when I was saying it earlier, let me know and I'll re-intro myself. What's Dragon's Grip? When you bop a gen, when Dragon's Grip is activated, you will put basically a 30-second, I think it's 30 or 60 seconds, I have to double check, timer on the gen. If another survivor taps the gen whatsoever, they will scream and gain the exposed status effect. When a survivor is exposed, they are insta-downable on an M1. Unfortunate, though, is that when Blight rushes and does a Blighted Rush attack, he will actually count as an M2 attack, not an M1 attack. Meaning that if they are exposed and I rush them, instead of just hitting them, they will not get exposed. Not much, bro. Just chilling, playing some pig right now. Very nice, very nice. What's your take? Are you a tampered timer pig? Or are you a crouch pig? What is your poison? Let's bleat around. Go decent way. Try and find these survivors ASAP. Scratch marks already. Love it. So, scratch marks go in. Then upstairs. That is a Meg. Will hit. And I saw someone else back here. Don't think I didn't see you. Bounce landing, or you take the stun? Take the stun. You're a crouch pig? Very nice, very nice. Pig that doesn't let me boot makes me sad, and tampered timer also makes you sad. Hold on. Scratch marks? Sure, you got it. We'll break. Yes, hatchets and Dragon's Grip do not interact with this exposed stats effect. That is a thing. They get the unhook. That's fine. I see them going back up into here. What the state was? There's the vault of an injured Meg. It's down you. I can honestly pick you up freely. See if you have DS. We're on 5 gens. No dice. Someone was right here. I saw the scratch marks. I know you're here. Scratch marks go out. There's Tinkerer. One person, we get there in time with pop in hand. Yeah, there's someone set up for the unhook. I knew that much. I just couldn't figure out where. Is that Yui? I think that is Yui. So, Dragon's Grip is now activated until this initial timer expires. Drop it? You got it. This survivor does not know how to aim her flashlight. That's cute. Maybe I should have bounced off. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Run, car, side, I swing. Put it down. Did you uncap your FPS? I saw some tutorial on how to do that, but I don't know if it's safe, so I haven't done it. I have not. I think I'm just running whatever my computer's gonna run. I go do early stream because D&D. Good night, Fire Gems. I hope you sleep well. I see someone over here. They did not fall down in the House of Pain. So let's hit the corner of them. Let's hit here. Let's try and go inside. She'll go downstairs. No. I still have pop ready. If that's double Meg on that gen, I think they get it. If it's a single Meg, however, we get there in time. It was double Meg after all. Get the left-handed hit. And scratch marks and blood go this way. I'm gonna try and take a body block Meg. Is this the Meg that's dead on hook? I think it must be. That's where they're so vehemently going for the body block. This Meg over here. Oh, wow. Well, I didn't mean to go for you. Go get popping it, then ready to rush back. Theoretically speaking, that is the play. Not a moth Yui, sorry to say. Let's bounce here, then go for this. Now, Zarina also does have a flashlight. I do want to point that out. Scratch marks go out, but no way Zarina gets the flashlight save now. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't mean to go for that Meg. That's the funny part. I wanted to go for the other Meg, but I lost track of which Meg was which, and I just followed some blood trails, and it ended up being that Meg. So that's a whoopsie. We see Zarina. Let's get the hit. Bounce here, down Zarina. I see those little kid cars on this map. I had one as a kid, same color and shape and everything. Yeah. Alright. Yui's over here. Well, down you. And then I guess we see if you have DS or not. We're on 2 gens, but we're in a pretty strong spot. You have DS. Noted. Sure. She vaults back. That's unfortunate. Meg literally just sandbagged her. That's funny. So we go for Meg. Yeah, Meg literally sandbagged her. Then we go for Yui. Like, it's not my intention to tunnel you guys. You guys are just playing really, really poorly. I'll be real. Finds Zarina. There's the unhook, which is Zarina. So we go for Zarina, not for Meg. That way we can avoid DS ideally. Ah, so close. I needed just a little bit more distance. Alright, she'll probably do the same thing again. Unfortunately, I don't have my rush prepped. Otherwise, I think I would get the hit this time, because we have a little bit more distance. What she will do is probably... Why wouldn't you go down the basement? Why wouldn't you go down to the basement? That makes 0 sense. Good fake, because she faked out right, forced me to flick right, and faked out left. Thing is, she only has this vault one more time. I have my rush ready again. And good fake again. This time I stayed a bit more centered because I was afraid of her doing exactly the same thing that she did before. That's a mid vault. So you don't make that. Alright, you go up on hook. Wait. Oh no, there's a hook there. Barbecue and chili. We see Meg. She's in school. She has a pallet. Will you drop? Go for it. We'll break. And then you have another pallet here. That's wicked unsafe. But you don't got it. Alright. Well, this match ended in a way that I wasn't expecting. Unfortunately, Meg got out of the match really early when I was actually going for this Meg. That's the funny thing. But I couldn't tell which was which. And then we ended up accidentally pulling out the first Meg. Then Yui got sandbagged by that Meg on the vault. Otherwise, she probably would have not gotten down after the DS and blind. So a little bit rough, but oh well. Yeah, what's up, Sweaty Laundry? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. But GG, well played to the survivors. Sandbagged me hard. Were you the Yui? I was Bepis. Was that Yui? Yes, that was. Yeah. I was like, oh, that sucks. And the thing is, like, the Meg took the body block, which was good. And then on my fatigue, I thought that she's doing a POV trick being inside me during the iframes, and she wasn't. So I lost both Megs, and I saw 2 different scratch mark paths, and I ended up finding the wrong Meg. I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. I found the one that was on Death Hook. But, Laundry, I do appreciate you stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as Party Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright, we got no blood pudding offerings that match. I absolutely forgot to apply my survivor pudding, but c'est la vie. And that will be that. Like, in a real chase, they'd split up. Yeah, no, they did. It was just that I didn't know which way it was which. I wanted to go for the Meg that wasn't on Death Hook, so I didn't, you know, truly tunnel her out, but oh well. It happens. Sometimes it just can't be helped. That was me and my friend. We were the Megs. Gotcha, Ansify. Yeah, sorry about that. Literally, I thought you POV tricked me, and so I was looking underneath me for you, but that wasn't the case, and then all I saw was 2 branching pathways in blood. I'm like, shoot, I don't know which one to go for. So I chased one, and ended up being the Meg that was on Death Hook. So, apologize to your friend for me. I would appreciate it. Because I was not intending to. And then you accidentally sandbagged the Yui after the DS when trying to take a body block, but it screwed up her vault, allowing me to down her on the mid. But Sweaty Laundry, thank you much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, that was in the lucky match. It happens, right? Sometimes it's like just up to the fates at that point. But I appreciate you guys being sporting and not being salty, because it definitely was not intentional. But, c'est la vie. Yeah, I'm his other friend. Good game. Hey, good game, Dr. Ko. Dr. K. I'm not sure how to say your name. Let me know if I'm saying it right. But geez, my friend. For Ansify and Dr. K, who did not hear my intro, I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach kids how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you here as Party Guilty Ones if you are interested. I told my friend to go one way so you could have to follow one path, but yeah, that was on accident. I was trying to body block. GG's. No worries. Mayhem was in the party too, actually. He was less supportive. Gotcha. Gotcha. And Ansify, welcome to the Guilty Ones. Thank you. I do appreciate it. We do have a community Discord, as well as a YouTube channel, if you are interested. And Dr. K, thank you much for the follow as well. Well, you guys did catch me right at the end of my stream. I'm gonna go see real quick Pixel Me Sane. I want to see if anyone from Gamer Friendly is currently live. Hosting Feed Siren. Feed Siren is not part of that. Trying to see here. About how do I find their team? The Twitch team. That's so stupid. Why can't I just find the Twitch team? Let's see. Loch Ness, Grandmaster Phoenix. Let's check if Loch Ness is a member of... No, it doesn't say. Unfortunate. I think Grandmaster Phoenix is? No. Why does it not say anyone? Okay, whatever. Sorry, I was looking for someone to raid, and I was trying to look for someone that was on the stream team, but could not find anyone. That's cool. I'll join you live tomorrow, or when your next stream is. Yep, I'll be live again tomorrow at 9 p.m. CST, and Ansify and Dr. K. So no worries about that. I stream every single day. Oh yeah, I stream... Before the Blood Point Challenge, I streamed every single day. Now I just stream even more. I'm doing 10-hour streams on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. 5-hour streams on Thursdays and Fridays from 9 to 2 a.m. Saturdays and Sundays, kind of up in the air because I also stream over on Champions of the Fog. Champions of the Fog is a Dead by Daylight competitive league. CST, not PST. Champions of Fog is a Dead by Daylight competitive league that I am the commissioner and primary host of. So if you are interested in seeing some competitive Dead by Daylight, check us out on Saturday. No matches on Sunday. So we'll have more of a normal-ish stream on Sunday, which is going to be cool. With that being said, I'm gonna go see if there's anyone in Children of the Fog that is currently live. Children of the Fog looks like Fusro Dam is. So we're gonna go say hi to Fusro Dam. Looks like they're currently playing some Huntress. Looks like it is some customs. So if that being said, COTF is pre-made teams. That is correct. But with that being said, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 9 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!